Hey, llamas. Good day, everyone. And yeah, it's good to see you after this unexpected little break. Yeah, okay. Now I'm moving. Now everything should be alright. For a second, at least for a second. I can see that we already have some jokes regarding yesterday's stream. I will explain everything. But first, not this window. Give me a second. I always like to have the game running. At least I was lucky that it wasn't something else. Ah! No, the game is... Give me a second, please. I'm not having a good day today. Yesterday was even worse. Anyway, first, before anything else happens, before I spill another drink close to my PC, way too close to my PC, let me give the pets to all of the amazing llamas that have joined the cafe. It's so boring to say this over and over again, but I will until I get bored of it. I love this game so much because I can give you virtual pets, and this is the best interaction ever. So thank you for joining, for ordering some dishes. This will definitely help with growing the farm in the back, because that's my plan. We probably haven't finished any quests. If you wouldn't mind ordering fried chicken and sashimi, I would really appreciate it, because these are our two quests that will give us some rewards. Also, I forgot to plant the chilies. But yesterday, after the stream interruption, I launched it just to stop the YouTube stream. And please don't give the reviews of no spilled drinks, because we never know what's gonna happen. Yesterday was supposed to be a good day, and here we go. So, let me say hello to everybody who arrived in the chat so far. And we have Kenny with the pre-stream hype. Thank you so much for this. Hello, Blady. And Zai. And Kellan. And Hapholas. And everybody else who might be lurking, everybody who might see this video in the future. Okay, so... should I tell you the story, llamas? First, what happened yesterday? Why was there stream interruption? Or should I actually move to Rimworld? I can already see that... I can see that you already tried to come up with the Yo Mech Mama jokes, which is an awesome attitude, especially because the mechs have announced themselves that they are going to come soon. For now, I couldn't care less because I know when I finished, and we've got a little bit of action at the beginning. So first, let me read the Yo Mech Mama joke that was provided by Blady, who said, I assume somebody told the McMama joke and the llama read it while drinking. No? Luckily, no. But it's an awesome joke. Wait, only one joke was provided, right? Sorry, now, okay, but first, Yo Mama joke. Yo McMama is digging crypto with the fork. It is amazing. Top quality Yo Mama joke, Yo Mech Mama joke. They're definitely going to kill us now. Awesome. Thank you for providing this amazing piece of entertainment. Pets for everybody, by the way. Pets for everybody. And okay, so what's the story? How should I explain it so I won't say too much about what's happening in the real life? Okay, so some past events from the last, I don't know, 3 weeks or so made me react to it a little bit stronger than usual. So I've got the mech adjustments incoming. And probably it's gonna get worse. Anyway, I tend to be hyperactive at times. And this made me spill the water yesterday during the stream. And why is that? Because I use left hand for Stream Deck, right hand to use the mouse. Who would have thought? I'm right-handed, so who would have thought? And I tend to have the microphone so close to me that I don't see much of the bottom of the screen at times, because there is a pop filter in the front. It obscures a little bit of the view. And usually, in between both hands and in front of me, there is a glass of water or any other drink that contains no alcohol, just in case. So I am not sure if you can hear that, but sometimes, even if my noise gate is set in the way that you don't hear a lot of noises in the background, sometimes you might hear some kind of let's try to make ASMR. Sometimes you might hear some kind of glass noises when I hit the microphone with my glass. It happened many times during the streams. And sometimes I tend to bump my hand into the glass because I don't necessarily see it at all times when I am about to drink the water. And that, mixed with my recent kind of hypermobility, hyperactivity, I don't know how to call it, I've made a gesture that made me knock the full glass of water. And luckily, I didn't have to deal with the glass, because it was intact. It is still intact. But I had to clean up all of the mess, and I've got tons of papers on my desk, as usual. So I was very unhappy to see that I might have a problem. But the worst part was about to come, because I have spilled a lot on the ground, like beneath me, on my legs. And I tend to have permanently opened PC case. Unfortunately, I have this weird setup since I was supposed to save all of my Twitch highlights. Remember that? Probably not, but Laser borrowed me his HDD that is chilling on the box just to be able to plug it in. And I've noticed that a little bit of liquid landed on the very top of that HDD. So I was like, oh my god, I have to finish the stream. I'm sorry, this is an emergency. And that's why I ended the stream. So the first thing I did was to, of course, to turn off the PC, turn it off, you know, in the back on that little it's not dongle, but that little button that you have on your power supply on the PC, just to make sure that it's disconnected completely. And then I got some kind of napkins, and I started to like tap on the HDD. I was like, oh my god, it's a laser's HDD, he's gonna kill me. So that was the emergency. In the meantime, my YouTube stream was still rolling, and I was like, okay, I will have to turn this off somehow. I couldn't find the way to turn it off on the, like, on my phone from the app. Also, it's so messed up that I still don't understand it. Yeah, switch is a good word. Yep, that's right. So, fun fact about the YouTube is that if you're using the app, if you are about to post some kind of information, if you are going to release a post on your channel, then you have to use, you know, the standard YouTube app. But if you want to kind of check through the stats, if you want to manage your videos that you're releasing, and live streams are considered videos afterwards, when the stream is finished, it is made into a video and it is available, right? You use another app that is called YouTube Studio. So I had no idea which app should I use in the first place. So I waited a while until I could launch the PC again. Of course, Razor's HDD is disconnected. I was afraid to plug it in until now, so I don't know what the state of it is. It should be okay. But who knows? It was a really tiny spill. It was just most of the stuff on the ground. And I was like, ew. Also, because the flat that we're renting has got the hardwood floor, is this how you're supposed to call it? I use this kind of protective mat that is made out of plastic, and I use it for the chair, so it's not going to damage the floor. So a lot of water got underneath it. I had a bit of cleanup, okay. And then when I was supposed to go to bed, usually it's like Laser wakes up, I go to bed. Sometimes we switch like that, especially during the weekends when I stream. Unfortunately, I'm not streaming lately.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
And we got a raid during the very, very middle of the story. Thank you so much, Glorious Badger. What a glorious raid. I am telling a story on how I spilled the water over the floor and over the HDD that I have connected externally. So yeah, and enjoy it. But let's have a shout out to Glorious Badger first. Remember to check them out. They are a miniature painter, but also they play a little bit of games. So make sure that you follow. Thank you so much thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Now let's get back to the story, because I'm already very, very late. The devil is well, very well. Thank you for asking. I hope that you're doing well too. So now, does Laser know? That's the question, Blady. That's the question. Hard to hold a glass of water with a hoof, that's right. So Llamas, here's the deal. I go to bed, Laser wakes up, and he's like, how was the stream? I was tired already. I didn't want to have this conversation. I just said, It wasn't very good. But why? You know what? I just want to sleep. Let's talk tomorrow. When I woke up, Laser said, "Oh, I read through the notifications on Discord, and now I understand why you consider this not a fun stream. Because obviously I was stressed over what happened. But yeah, that was funny. And I'm like, Laser, but you know that the reason why I said it's emergency was that I spilled a tiny bit on your HDD and you shouldn't really laugh." Now I can laugh. But yeah. I hope that either I am going to take more meds than was prescribed to me, or hopefully but there is a chance that I will get some more meds, new meds. I don't know. They will swap the meds, whatever. But some kind of recent situations regarding, you know, my big job hunts have affected me a little bit, and my meds are not necessarily working the way they should. So that, yeah, I will try to restrict my hoof movements, but who knows? Yeah, that's basically what happened. Sorry for that. I feel guilty, especially because I was late for that stream, just like I was late for today's stream. Also, there was somebody who just joined the chat yesterday, and I didn't want to be rude or anything. It was just I really had to turn off the PC immediately to avoid further accidents. So yeah, if you're new here, if you happened to arrive with Glorious Badger, then hi, I'm Lorraine, and apparently since yesterday I spill the water over my PC from time to time. So that's what I do. But other than that, I'm a variety streamer that enjoys playing survival strategy games. That's right. So let's pray that the HDD is gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. It's just you don't want to spill anything around electrical devices by accident, and you want to turn them off immediately and cut the power off in the way that, well, you know. So I've got a bottle of water in front of me. And I hope I am not going to spill that one today. So we'll see. We'll see. What about you guys? I didn't have enough opportunities to ask you, how was your day yesterday? Are you planning anything for the weekend and so on? All I could do was to give you a few pets right now. But yeah, I hope that you're doing much better than me. So, speaking of the meds and other stuff, I try to avoid this topic, by the way, because let me say it this way. I would like to take my time fighting my very own demons, and I don't necessarily want to share it because there is absolutely no use in that. Yeah. One of the reasons why I didn't post that wall of text that I was announcing so many times is because I still can't really process a few things, and sometimes I would like to be a little bit more honest than I am, like to share some information that kind of ties to the my streaming adventure. But you know, once you give away your privacy, you will never get it back. So I tend to struggle with that a lot lately. Anyway, let's stop that boring monologue because there is a time to welcome all of the lovely, lovely llamas who are part of today's stream. That's right, you have been so brave to become a part of the next colony who is running the Gravship scenario for the first time from Rimworld Odyssey. That's it. So, Kellen, Lazerix, Scuba Steve, Lenzar, and Harkovs are the amazing llamas who are trying to survive in this really difficult situation. We woke up on the ship. It turns out that we have sent some totally random message to the mechanoids that are chasing our butts forever. So make sure that you come up with an idea what type of yo mechanoid mama joke we have sent to them to cause them become so mad at us. Okay, the pets are out. This cafe is still going to run in the background, but I am not going to show it permanently because it's time to switch to Rimworld. You can always use the ! join command and you'll become part of the cafe. So during the stream breaks and during the end of the stream, when I am going to wrap up, if I am not spilling drinks at random, then I show the cafe and I show who joined and give you pets once again and see thank you for everything. You know the drill. If you don't know it, then you probably have to wait until the stream is finished and how it looks like. Right, so what happened in Rimworld itself? We had a raid. Friendly reminder, this time I am playing on reduced difficulty. It was losing is fun in the very beginning, and I believe that the kind of difficulty level, the experience points, development points for the research are still according to losing is fun difficulty level, I think. But I reduced it to adventure story so it's easier with the raids. And I have time to relax a little bit. The mechs are going to arrive in 11 days and 22 hours, but we had a raid and the donkeys joining, so two things at the same time, two absolutely weirdest events going on, like we got the raid right there, and you got the donkeys, you need to get those tame donkeys, and you know, you need to catch them so they won't wander off, but there is raid. And also we are hiring. Yes guys, we are hiring in Rimworld. Everybody can be hired. Of course, it's going to be a very special requirement because we've got the animate tree. I've got only 11 days in order to grow 9 more pieces of the grass that will give Harkov the psychic ability. In order to do that, it would be very nice to find the characters with natural focus type so they can meditate under this lovely tree and they could basically give Harkovs the psychic powers they need, although we don't have any of these. Do we? Do you remember when I said that there is raid? Of course! So, we had a little bit of conversation. That's why I've got pause mode right now. Because we've got Lenzer with a little bit of damage, but they're okay. Lazeric has casted the mighty Breach Health spell on them, so they are alright. They will have increased healing factor, so, you know, 24 hours. Lenzer will be good as new, I hope. But we've got 2 more characters that we could take care of. One of them is an undergrounder and cannibal. I wouldn't say this is some kind of special pawn, but they have natural meditation focus type. as well as the one that Laserik is carrying right now. They're incapable of carrying, but they could be a decent hauler. And usually I try to go with the traits that, or the backstory that is not really giving the pawns any incapabilities, but they've got natural focus type. So it is the time to reform our ideal legion when possible and introduce slavery. I don't necessarily want to keep those two pawns, but I want to introduce them to our colony just so they are used as the free hauling creatures and the free prayer buff, whatever you call it. So that's the plan for today. The colony has survived for 75 days so far. The mechs are going to arrive in 11 days, 22 hours, as I mentioned before. And this is our third jump, I believe. Second jump. And we're close to the very, very first location that I have visited. So enjoy what we're going to do. Oh my god, we got raid!
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Hey, Inter, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Thanks for the bonk. I definitely needed that bonk. Choo-choo! The raid has arrived. I need to keep the pause mode for now in the game because I've got two pawns that are in quite bad state. One of them is about to die in 4 hours. Thank you for using that gigantic emote. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, Inter and Finan and Tom and everybody else. Another nerd as well. And everybody else from the raid. If you don't know me, my name is Rin. I am a variety streamer. I like to play survival strategy games. And basically, since yesterday, I tend to spill the drinks over my PC. So you actually missed the story, but when the stream ends, feel free to get back to it or to rewind to watch it on YouTube at some point. I don't know. But yeah, yesterday I have ended my stream abruptly because I spilled a full glass of water over. Yeah. So, it's not as bad as you might think. Who are we hiring? We are hiring the pawns with natural focus type, so they can prey at the anima tree to grow this lovely, lovely bright grass. Oh wait, free food! Dead badger. Free food, llamas. They can prey at this lovely, lovely tree and give the psychic powers. Inter, how was your stream today? I have seen you have been playing the Captain of the Industry again. Was there some new change? I wasn't able to listen to the stream, but I have seen that you've got quite a lot of trains out there, or at least you're planning a lot of trains. So can you tell us something more about it? Once again, Finan, thank you so much for the support, for throwing the bits at me. I am a little bit more distracted than usual. Just wait until the next drink spills. And we will have a whole new story, exactly. But the weirdest part was that Laser was laughing. He found it really funny. Until I told him that it was his HDD that got a little bits and pieces of water on it. So that was less fun. Definitely less fun. See, I wasn't supposed to borrow his HDD just to destroy it, right? Also, I just hate losing any data myself. I am some kind of data hoarder. It's a strange thing, but I guess that's what I am. So imagine that there was a chance for me to lose somebody else's data. Yeah. Anyway, hey, you stay there. Laser, what are you doing? Cannot capture. Just stay in the... Oh, I forgot. You can't really stay in bed. Give me a second, because they are like about to die in 4 hours. Come on. Probably I had the stuff scheduled. What should I do? And I missed it completely. Anyway, second guy. Oh, they're all tended. Okay. Lenzar, when you are able to move, then either we will carry you or something. There are so many predators that they can definitely attack Lenzar, who cannot walk, most likely. They cannot walk, that's right. So there is a problem. New update included trains, so we have to play it, right? I mean, yes, you have to. Inter playing the game, including trains, would avoid the trains? No, that wouldn't be Inter, that I know. No integration yet? No. I just want a little bit of chill. Also, I'm not sure what is the state of the integration. Even if it's kinda adjusted to 1.6, then probably not all of the options are working anyway. And I would like to switch to something else, maybe. To Rimworld Connect, I believe? Something like that. I don't know yet. Laseric is exhausted. No, you cannot collapse, bro. Don't do that yet. Don't do that. We don't have any food around here. This needs to be a prisoner spot. I don't have... Okay, just drop them, and you need to tent now. They're about to die in an hour. Oh, I guess that we got the free food incoming. I wonder if I could just reload the game and do something about it. Arcus has arrived as well. Okay, let's see. There is a lot of wounds. And if there is like bleeding involved, I am not sure, but I think that some of the wounds can open again. So they can multiply, and you're trying to tend the wounds, but they still appear, and it gets worse and worse and worse. So, oh yeah, so drop this guy, whatever. And I don't know. You're not able to open the door, right? Let's see. Yeah, whatever. They're fully tended to. Of course, Inter, of course. I know that you need to lurk, and probably Glorious Badger needs to lurk as well. So guys, take your time. Remember to stay hydrated, but do not hydrate your own electrical devices by accident, just like I did yesterday. Also, remember to stretch, get some food. You need to take care of yourself, so you probably had a very long stream. So I totally understand. And thanks for just bringing your community to me today. Right, Lamex. I hope that this is it, that we're done with any more accidents now. By the way, this prisoner could use a bed. And Hargavs has got a priority on meditating at the tree. But oh my god, I forgot about Lenzar. They can't really stay like this. You know why? Because I mentioned that before. There is a chance that the predators will hunt them for food. How's the prisoner? Which one? Which one? I mean, the one that we caught is still bleeding, and I'm afraid that they will die. Lazaric, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, fuck. 5, 4, 3, 5 seconds. Oh, 5 seconds! No. God damn it. Lazaric collapsed. Let's try to reload the game. I see what I can do. There is a chance that I will save them. I think I know how to do it. So first, this is medical bed for prisoners. There are 2 medical beds for prisoners. This will turn into medical bed and this thing. Hargavs is our hauler. They will capture this pawn and then wait for it. Kellan needs to keep on cutting the medicine because that's... I know that that healing, that tending to the wounds was without the medicine at some point because we don't have the medicine on us right now. I can do something else actually. So you drop the new guy, pick up the medicine first, then we capture this pawn. It's got the chance to work, but I will have to use regular medicine. Or at least I will have to gather more of the herbal medicine. Right, so we've got 2 pieces of herbal medicine. Lenzar still needs a little bit of tending. But it doesn't matter right now. We are going to move to the hospital. To our new hospital and see how it goes. Hospital bed, by the way. Hargavs is about to pick up somebody else. Great, and then you will carry Lenzar later. Alright. Right, it's all about Lazaric and our new prisoner. You can never have too many train games. I agree, Kellan. I agree. Wouldn't that be awesome if somebody could possibly make some kind of train station system in Rimworld? That would be amazing. I'm sure that Inter would play it all the time. Also, Card Dragon, welcome and thank you so much for your lurk. I'm sorry, I am a little bit distracted today. So, Kellan will drop the medicine that they have. They will just do the regular hauling, or it depends on... Or they will tend to Lenzar, but they will tend... Wait for it, because we need a medicine. And I'm not sure if I can see any of the herbal medicine around. Okay, first you get this stuff. If you're going there, at least you can take one thing and we can go. By the way, that badger... Ah, I remembered. Free food! Oh, spoils in 2 hours, forget it. Get it. Anyway, I don't want for Kellan to hold that herbal medicine. Because Laserik is going to take over. And this might make the biggest difference. So Laserik, you are... Yep, you're doing your best right now. It's only 2 hours. Laserik is not the best medic either. I guess that it was Kellan who was supposed to save their butt, but I guess that... I mean, now we don't have a choice. Is there anybody else who is holding the herbal medicine? Yes, okay, Harkovs, good job. Silamas, there is an assignment that I have enforced on everyone to carry the maximum amount of herbal medicine on them, and that's what can save the butt of this pawn, who is a prisoner who is supposed to be our, you know, our little praying device. I don't know how to call it. And yes, Lenzar, I remember about you. You're not having the best time here. So how is our prisoner? Again, death in 1 hour, death in 2 hours. Okay, good. But still, we've got way too many cuts and gunshots. But we've got three more pieces of the medicine. Oh, that's in 5 hours. See how big of the difference it is when you have the herbal medicine on you versus you don't have herbal medicine on you. Oof. Okay. And Laserik will collapse soon. Remember about it. But there is no real danger anymore. Scuba Steve just needs to rest afterwards. Nice. Laserik will definitely collapse, 100%. Alright, but you did the best job ever. Now, Laserik, time to go to bed, bro. Why would you do something else? Okay, I can see that you're the doctor first. But come on! This is sleepy time for you. Oh no! Okay, they will collapse because they need herbal medicine. They need to keep herbal medicine in their inventory at all times. Can't blame you, actually. Anyway, let's put Lenzor to bed. Wow. Just wow. But hey, we saved 2 lives. Those 2 lives are not going to be very happy about it when they wake up. Also, Legion of Spiritualism, they enjoy high life. Slavery is honorable. Nice! You will become slaves then, because no ideologian, no current ideologian that I have supports enslaving, fortunately. Cannot take to bed, but you can't really do anything about it. Like, you cannot enslave because the ideologian forbids. But you will see that soon. Major break risk with Laserik, who is about to get some sleep, for God's sake. Laserik, what's going on with you? I don't know what is Laserik doing, but we will lose them soon. It was Harkovs who was supposed to pick up Lenzar, or Kellan. Oh my god, why would you do that? Poor Lenzar had to wake up They were barely moving. They had to wake up and actually go back to the ship. You should be ashamed of yourselves, guys. But that's fine. That's fine. Lazaruk is hungry. Is that the only reason? Ah, okay, let them collapse. Let them collapse. We don't have much food, so actually this raid provides us the food. Oh, poor Lenzor. Careful, be careful. Also, you need to drop that food. When lasering passes by, you need to drop that food. You poor little thing. Probably Lenzor was the one who suffered the most, imagine. Okay, now we drop it. And you get back to bed. And Lazaruk, because Lazaruk is so stubborn. Eat something and collapse. They can collapse anytime. And because we've got no food at all, let me save the game on the new slot. Odyssey. Because we've got no food around, they want to do anything else than cooking, consumption, or anything. But this will change soon. Do you know what I forgot about llamas? The donkeys have joined. One of them is pregnant already. Simply, I need to find somebody who will take my donkeys and rope them back to place. There is a lot of cleanups that I need to deal with. But most of my pawns are not ready to do the work. Now we're cooking vegetarian meals. I don't think this is needed now. Oh, poor Lenzor. Go, go, go. Good for you. You are strong, Lenzor. You're so strong. Now, get some rest, but do not make yourself rest forever. Now let's get back to the hauling situation. Because the pawns have the need to feed the prisoners. And this is great, but they have to gather any food that they can see on the map because we don't have anything in our inventory that is not raw. And any policy that they have, like the policy that I have generally, is no raw food. Nobody is allowed to eat the raw fish or meat of any kind or rice. Maybe berries sometimes, but this is when I order them to do so. So Harkovs has got this very, very important task to provide the food to the whole colony. In the meantime, Lazerik is asleep, so let's hope that Harkovs will not collapse. They are not having the best time as well. And we've got 2 donkeys. It's not a bad thing, actually, because now we could trade even more stuff. Although I'm not sure if I am going to bring all of these animals there. Because Scuba Steve is having a good time, apparently. Let's bring in the most important pieces of loot that have been produced. Still got some space for it in space. And the plan was to make this area, to enclose it. But how much steel do we have? Right now is the time to start planning on building more Gravlight panels. So the plan is to build as many panels that could possibly connect with that wall with the prison, but I can't cover this area that is used by the thruster. Still got medical emergency, but it is not as medical emergency as I could think. There is no blood loss. And we've got infection. So it's getting even better and better and better. But the infection... Let's see the infection. It is minor infection. There is a chance that they will get immunity soon. It depends on the medic. And it depends if we get enough of the herbal medicine. I was supposed to get more of it. But for now, it's really hard to afford it. So there is stuff everywhere. I've got enough of pawns. It should be fine, but it's not. We don't even have enough food to provide to all of them. Also, let's not forget about this prisoner that is supposed to be recruited soon. But who needs to take care of that? Lazerik. So let's chat with Red before anybody else does that. Now, Cuba Steve is still holding. Anything that is tainted, we leave it. But there are 2 pieces that are actually good. I stripped the enemy before I took them in because I planned to get rid of them, actually. Let's do the daily check on food. By checking the predator animals and seeing if there is anything that they have attacked lately that is still fresh. Where are you going? Where are you going? It looks like it is hunting something for food. If one of my pawn would be in danger, then we would get the information, but I feel like this goose might... swan. Swan looks very similar in Rimworld. I think that this creature is in danger. No? You'll see. We've got the raccoon that definitely expired. The fox is way too close to my animals, and the goat that you can see right there has been suffering through at least 2 attacks, and the fact that its hoof got shattered. This is really tiny issue in comparison to what this poor animal has been through. Anyway, we should be okay. Is there anybody who took care of our prisoner? Yes. Let's resume with the Gravship substructure building. This is basically my plan. This. And then we'll see. Oh, QB, hello! I'm sorry, I haven't... I'm very distracted today. How is the water cooled PC doing? Damn, it's... I'm lucky that it's okay. Can't watch today, but I wish you a good stream. Thank you so much, QB. Oh my god, let's have a quick shout out to QB, who is playing Rimworld as well. I hope you're having a good day or night in time zone, and that you'll enjoy your weekend. I'm a bit distracted because of yesterday's situation. I'm still quite stressed about it. As well as there is a lot of stuff happening in Rimworld, and I'm not willing to do a lot of multitasking, apparently. My brain says no. It's nice to hear. Glad that the PC is fine. The question is the HDD fine? I'm not going to bother you with the full story right now. You probably don't have a time, but if you would like to listen to the beginning of today's stream, this is where I mention what actually happened. Come on! Come on! Well, Laserrick, you need to learn how to shoot, but at least to scare away that fox. That's still a progress. It's not a good time to cook anymore. Just eat and sleep. What about Scuba Steve? Scuba Steve is not made to be a hoarder. They were not supposed to. Kellen. Kellen needs time to try to cook. Are you ready? You're not ready, but we will help you. All you need to do is to squeeze in more meat into this little... very, very little freezer room. Also, I'm not sure if it's possible that the mechs or something else is attacking your Gravship. But when I think of it, let's assume that this is true, that it is possible. Then I think that the placement of this cooler is really good because I can make a little vent for it and I won't have to worry that it's going to be attacked. The day has been going well. Later? Okay, later. Thanks for stopping by, QB. Take care. What about taking care of my pawns? Alright, Scuba Steve is doing a great job. We will have to put that pieces of clothing onto the onto this one. That's right. So maybe we should change. Let's change the strategy. Kenny says, good news, Belle's got off work early. Oh my god, it really is good news. She's gonna come see me and we're getting Chinese food for lunch. Oh, perfect lunch. I love Chinese food. So, yeah, the hugs are incoming. I hope so. Please give her the biggest hugs. That's right. Right. Things are going well. Herkovs is asleep under the beautiful anima tree. It's not what I expected, really. But fine, we don't have beds. I will, I promise. I want some Chinese food as well. But I don't think I will be having any this weekend. At some point, I was getting Chinese food for lunch every day, every single day. I don't know how much time it took. Was it a month? Was it 3 months? Around this time. But there is one certain place in the city, the Chinese food place, that I love so much, that the owner already knew what I wanted to have for lunch. I am quite boring and I tend to order like maximum 3 dishes, and I just pick one each time. So the owner already knew what I wanted. and I wish I could get back to this place, but I think that the person who was cooking has changed, maybe, because it's not as good as it was before. Like, not all of the dishes are exactly the same as I remember those. Sometimes it's a matter of the right cook. Am I right? Have you ever thought of this? If I would figure out if that cook has really changed their job and moved to other Chinese restaurant or something like that, I would probably go to another Chinese restaurant if I knew that exact cook is working there, just to eat their food. Would you do the same? Am I a weirdo, or would you do the same thing? I just really appreciate that person, that cook. And unfortunately, I don't know them. But, yeah, I'm a huge fan. Huge fan of their dishes. Just like I am a huge fan of Laser's dishes, but, you know. Laser doesn't make a lot of Chinese. Oh. Speaking of food, I had some sweets on me. And I brought it before the stream. And I think I left it... And I think I left it somewhere behind me. Oh! Poor Dragon! Thank you so much for following the channel. What are your thoughts? I mean, you don't have to speak up if you don't have to... If you don't want to. That's totally fair. I am just asking anyone who'd like to respond to this. What are your thoughts on Chinese food? Are you crazy for Chinese food? Could you eat it every single day? Or it's just me who's so boring? Because I know that I can eat exactly the same dish for a month and I won't complain at all. Okay, what's the situation? Quick health check. Also, quick check on red. The resistance is lowering. Oh, Kellen, why are you doing this? Kellen, I'm sorry, but you're not the best negotiator. Laseric is our Pope of Cubism. They are the top social negotiator, but Kellen is like, let me practice my social skills. And that's okay. I mean, that's totally fair. That's valid. I am looking for the books for the social books or any skill-related books so they can learn even more, I really wouldn't mind. But come on, we need to recruit them fast. Her Dragon says, I do enjoy some good Chinese food, but I need variety. I have a hard time eating the same thing day after day. Okay, that's fair. So I feel like I am a little bit weird about that, about being able to eat the same dish over and over again. Unfortunately, my fiancé is a foodie, and he can't stand eating the same thing 3 days in a row, and he needs more variety. So he's suffering with me a little bit. Like, not the only reason for him to suffer with me, but this is one of them. Thank you for speaking up, and I'm sorry for kind of calling you out. I didn't mean to. Please enjoy your lurk, and thanks for just giving your opinion on the situation. I've got some certain dishes that I really enjoy. Obviously, spaghetti is one of them. Lasagna is one of them. Butter chicken. One of the dishes that is really tied to my country, so I don't know if it's very well known, so I'm not going to mention it. And I could eat it pretty much every day. Also, oh my god, Japanese curry. Laser wanted to make a Japanese curry lately, but to change the recipe a little bit. And I didn't like it as much. So I hope that next time we will actually make it our way, as we have learned from our university. Welcome back, Blady. What is butter chicken? It is the Indian food. I mean, it's not like traditional Indian food, but it is a part of Indian cuisine. Somebody has described it as the British colony food or something like that, and that was the British person who told me so. It's like, it's not very traditional as in Indian food, but they make it at the Indian restaurants quite a lot. And basically it's a chicken with the tomato sauce, and you add rice to it, and yeah. Indian KFC. No, a little bit different, but it's awesome. Let me look up Wikipedia, and we will read we will read the definition according to Wiki, so we know we are on the same page. Of course, you can check it out yourselves, but butter chicken is a type of curry made from chicken cooked in a spiced tomato and butter-based gravy. The gravy is typically known for its rich texture. Oh, yes. Yes. It is similar to chicken tikka masala, which uses a tomato paste. The dish originates in Delhi, India. I mean, if you don't like the thick sauce, then you might not enjoy it. But I love it. And mix it with a lot of rice. Awesome. Yeah, it's like tikka masala, but butter chicken is like, I would say not as rich as tikka masala, I believe. I like both. but I think that butter chicken is the one that I like more. And also, I can't stress that enough. Actually, I prefer tikka masala a little bit more. Let me check. Chicken tikka masala is a dish consisting of roasted marinated chicken pieces in a spiced sauce. The sauce is usually creamy and orange colored. The origins of the dish are debated, with many believing it was created by South Asian cooks in Britain. It is offered at restaurants around the world and is similar to butter chicken. That's right. Chicken marinated in spices and yogurt and roasted in an oven, served in a creamy sauce. A tomato and coriander sauce is common, but no recipe for chicken tikka masala is standard. That's right, but coriander or cilantro, both of the names are used. I am very weak. I love cilantro so much. There are people who hate it because it tastes like soap to them. I'm sorry to hear that, guys, if anybody hates cilantro, but you can give me all of your cilantro, I will eat it. I am a huge llama for cilantro. Hello, Janos. I hope that I pronounced your name correctly. Good to see you. I hope that you're having a good day and that you have nice plans for the weekend. My plan for the weekend is to try to wait for the next 10 days in-game and escape the mechs, because they are coming. Why are there blood smears everywhere? But back. Okay, they're just spreading blood, I think. Yeah, that was a warg. Oh my god, these blood spills are from a long time ago. Whatever. So what was the raid situation? Okay, I think I picked up everything. Now we need to focus on getting more medicine, because I'm afraid that this infection... Ooh... We will have to give them regular medicine. Usually, the strategy for handling the infection, in my case, would be you use one regular medicine, and then you can, for the rest of the sickness, you can use the herbal medicine all the time, and they should gain the immunity. But I have to spend this one piece of regular medicine. So how is the overall situation going on? Because I had that monologue regarding Indian food, and I don't know what was happening anymore. Yeah, I was supposed to build the new pieces for the Gravship substructure. And if I remember correctly, those dromedaries... Oh yeah, these dromedaries are related to a quest. An acolyte is going to give me Glitterworld medicine and some plasteel for taking care of their favorite dromedaries that needed to see the world outside. So they saw the raid outside the royal court. I'm sure that they will tell a pretty nice story to the acolyte. But here's the deal, guys. I have to keep them alive. And there are some predators, animal predators, that might actually want to attack them. So I think that this area that we have as the Gravship substructure, that it will soon become the pen. The legit pen. I've been hooked on Stag. What about the... How do you say this? if you're hooked on something, how often do you eat it? Dak is a leafy vegetable dish from the Indian subcontinent. It is eaten with bread, such as roti or naan, or in some regions with rice. It can be made from mustard greens, collard greens, basil, or finely chopped broccoli, along with added spices and sometimes other ingredients. Chopped broccoli all the way. Although I like a little bit of meat in my food. So I'm not sure if I would be hooked on it, but we'll see if Laser can handle another obsession incoming. Another food obsession. Anybody else who would like to share what kind of food you're really enjoying lately? And how often do you eat it? What do you mean that you're hooked on some kind of dish? Does that mean that you eat it every day? That you eat it every week, every other day? We are having awesome conversation. Meanwhile, Lenzer is starving. And you don't... I know, you don't have places to sleep. I know, guys, I know. Come on. We need to use up those Gravship substructure, like Gravlite panels. Fun fact, you can fish for it. It's not like you're going to fish for it and make sure that you'll get it. But this is one of the 3 unusual things that I was able to fish out of the pond. Oh, free food! Look at that swan. I knew this swan is gonna die at some point. Free food. Azric is going swimming. Oh, if you went swimming a little bit earlier, I'm not sure if you would survive this. Lenzer with insane rumblings. Oh, come on. Because you were hungry? No. Because of intense pain. That's fine. That's fine. Where's Harkov's? Meditating. Great. Now I need to do this quickly. I need to grow 20 pieces of anime grass. We're at 11 pieces. Nothing should stop Harkov from meditation. Once a week maybe. Okay. I really have really weird food obsessions. I mean, it's good to know. What are the... How do you say this? What are the... I'm really missing the words today. How often is considered, you know, being hooked on something? Wow. Oh, wow. I can see that. Not having a good time. Definitely malnourished creatures. Wait for it. Alright. I hope that this standing will help. Get back, Scuba Steve. You're the worst. You're the worst spawn to do that. Kellan, swap. Oof, okay. Needs to use the best medic possible for it to work. Right? And it's about 10 points of difference. More than 10 points of difference. I missed it once again. I'm not saying that they are definitely going to die, but I'm having some hard time focusing on those prisoners. That shouldn't really happen, guys. That shouldn't happen. Let's be real, we might have another accident going on. But we'll see, we have to fight until the very end. Anyway, Harkovs is able to enslave somebody. But slavery is disapproved. Slavery is disapproved, but it's still possible to enslave somebody? Look, in our case, if we've got the cubist, the ideologian forbids. So slavery is abhorrent, but in the case of Harkovs, it's like, yeah, we don't like it, but we can actually enslave somebody. But this is the quickest way to get our, you know, our free prayer devices, basically. Okay, go for it, guys. We've got no time, Lenzar. Unpopular opinion, maybe. Who knows? Every time when I see one of the pawns rumbling, just like Lenzar, it reminds me of paper clips. Do you see it too? Do you think that these are paper clips as well? That they are speaking in paperclip language? Right, Lamas, I don't have water anymore, so let's try to pour a drink into the glass. I will try not to spill it this time, I promise. Also, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to infections, needs to feed them on regular basis. So they are having the best living conditions possibly. Speaking of best living conditions, oh, come on. Okay. Butcher spot interact. For God's sake, I think that I need to move the stuff around. I think that the bed will help. Oh, they are escaping! They are escaping! No, you're not allowed to! Ah. You're not escaping anymore! Ah. The door is closed! Yeah, I'm sorry, but I would like to notice that your infection is extreme. You shouldn't be able to walk meanwhile. Meanwhile, this is what happens. Get back! The door has closed. Ah, what a bummer. Let's pretend that we're sick again. Oh, come on. I mean, you can walk, so we will go to bed. Lady says, I think that the bed will help. I say this every time I'm back home after work. Oh, yeah. I can feel you. Unfortunately, I can't say this to myself, but I look into the mirror and say this every day, being unemployed. So. Let's say that I am a little bit done with the job interviews, that I definitely state what I did, what I know, and what I am learning towards. So I don't understand when somebody is inviting me to a job interview just to be very surprised that I don't have the stuff on the resume that they actually want. And it feels like a little bit of waste of time when you actually got through yet another stage of the interview And you think that, yeah, you're closer to get that job. And then they're like, oh, wait, but you don't have this experience and that experience. And I'm like, yeah, but the previous technical parts of discussion were okay, so what's the problem? Yeah, I hope it's gonna change soon too, because it affects my mood a lot. I should have put that prisoner in bed much earlier, because they have immunity gain speed that is higher than, you know, your regular sleeping spot. There is no immunity speed gain. So it's extreme infection. If it's so bad, I can try to reload the game. This time I allow myself to do so. But with Twitch Toolkit, when I switch to Twitch Toolkit again, then it's not gonna happen. I have an idea, just start a cafe nearby, you already got an experience. Now I would probably drink all of the coffee. This is how... this is not how it works. Imagine you drink all of the coffee and there is nothing for the clients to buy, to have at the cafe. I would be really upset if I would get to the cafe with no cafe. So, how's the immunity? Okay, there is a chance. There is a chance. But it's really small chance. Alright. Let's get back to constructing the Gravlight panels. Lady says, I'm sure Erasia has some programs for startups like this. I would drink all of the cafe, so coffee. Sorry. All of the coffee. Oh my dear lord. Startups. The cafe without coffee. You're not able to drink your favorite coffee because the llama is drinking it. Wait, cafe with the llamas? I don't know. That would be weird. Paid meetings? No. People would pet me. They would be scared. Also, I can't really give some random pets to random people coming in. Because that would be, you know, like violating personal space. You cannot just touchy random people. Actually, I'm getting flashbacks. A bit. And I hope that anyone who joins the cafe in the game, you know that you will get the pets for free. But I just got this thought. Let's say, around the time when I was a teenager, let's say 10 to 15 years old, it was really weird to notice that some... Oh god, that's really difficult to talk about it. Lama, how many people did you touchy? No, actually it was the other way around. For some unknown reason, some absolutely random people that I didn't know, you know, random people that you could meet at the, you know, at the bus, in the public transportation system, or something. Some of them thought it's a really good idea to try to touchy me in the public transportation system. So I don't understand why this happened. Why somebody would come up with this kind of idea, because I was just a regular teenager. But let's say that the last time when I had this kind of encounter, I was ready to be very aggressive. And usually with my face expression, you could think that I am quite antisocial, so I don't understand why people had these ideas. But public transportation was really weird at the time to me, so when I had the opportunity, I would just walk somewhere or use use less busy bus stops or something like that. So yeah, actually, on the one hand, it's it's just a very weird story. Sorry, but I am randomly getting flashbacks right now, so I need to calm down a little. Oh no, our prisoner has died. At least I can step out of it and try to do this once again. Contact your lawyer first. Why is that, Blady? Why is that? Is it possible to it's 56, 65%. Let's get back to the earliest part of today's stream. I will try again. It's 24%. We can try it from now on. Well, it's not fun that I got back so much, but this time let's allow ourselves. Let's just go with it. Ah, Berserk! Hey, you were about to get some heals. No, I am in the mood bad enough. I can't really tackle this. Don't do this to me. Come on. Oh dear. Oh, llama. So I'm moving those smoke launchers. We get the bed. The bed will help with getting a little bit of more of the immunity and faster. Also, Lenzor needs food because they are not in mental state anymore. I'm in the mental state right now. Okay, move stuff around. That one is still alive. Not for long, though. One of them is gonna die today. So much rice! We need to pick it up before it's raining. Oh no. Oh, llama. That's not good. Get limestone. Okay, let's get limestone. Also, I completely forgot about the quest that is not available anymore. Whatever. I think I had the refugees available, I think. I'm not sure. What a series of bad decisions. So Scuba Steve is going to hold stuff. Okay. Oh, Frozendale! Hey! Good to see you. What's up? I just reloaded the game. Today I couldn't care less about it because I am trying to actually get some stuff done. But we've got prisoners and we're hiring, as I said before. Because we need the pawns with natural focus type. Fuck my life. Can't have nice things. Attacking everyone they see. Laserig, just don't destroy the graph engine, please. It's not... Ah! Not the best place to shoot people, you know. In the meantime, you can have the casual conversation. What's going on? Chilling, playing some Rimworld. Always good to know, but are you really chilling while playing Rimworld, you know? Come on, the missing hits. Okay, Laserig, you are fighting the pawn that is suffering from infection. Like this is not a big deal. Like this, it's not something to be proud about. You know, it's not. It's something you definitely shouldn't be proud about. But it's, I guess it's okay. Decided after Odyssey came out to come back to it and now running a Rimworld Together server. Oh, I've heard about that. So, what, how is it going, basically? Oh, Laserig, you're not the best medic. Why are you doing this, Rames? Why are you doing this? Here's the question. Here's this mystery. Everybody has got the same, exactly the same priorities, and it's between Kellen and Laserig. Kellen is a very good doctor, and they are supposed to tend to our prisoner. Instead, Kellen is trying to recruit our prisoners, but they suck at it so much because Laserig is supposed to do that. They are so much better, and they do exactly the opposite things. I don't get it. Of course, I could adjust the priorities. It's just they naturally change stuff. Oh no! Sorry guys that I've got ads right now. This is something that I can't really do anything about unless I run the ads on regular basis, 3 minutes each hour, so I would have no pre-roll ads each hour. But I don't want to torment you with ads either. Okay, I'm running some of those now. I'm sorry. You're not going to miss much, I guess. Or I will actually get some sweets. In the meantime, I'll run the cafe. And then... yeah, I think that this will be a great thing to do. Content now. Okay. Wait for it. Kellen is going to deal with stuff. Okay. I will save the game. We will go, be right back. Like this. The cafe is open. mark join or exclamation mark join with your favorite animal, and you will get the free pets, but you need to consent to get those pets. Right? So I will run the ads for 3 minutes on Twitch. On YouTube, it's not gonna work this way. So don't worry, I don't know how YouTube works. In this case, I'm multi-streaming. But all you need to know is that you can hang out at the cafe, you can order the dishes, all of the information is available in the top left corner in the commands and so on. But I am going AFK. I will run the ads for 3 minutes, which will turn off the pre-rolls for anyone who might be joining for the next hour. But you won't miss anything. Okay? I hope that this is a good deal. This is the best deal I can have as a streamer, unfortunately, to avoid you from watching ads. Welcome back, Frozendale. I'm so sorry. I forgot about the pre-rolls because they are not active. So I am about to launch ads on Twitch to get rid of them. So I'm going to be right back, but feel free to join the cafe. All you need to do is to use exclamation mark join, and because you're like a wolf, like a fox dragon creature, you can choose, unfortunately, between one of these, but there is dragon available, there is fox available, there is wolf, whatever you want. So feel free to pick your avatar and join us. In the meantime, as I said, launching ads, and be right back. I will munch on some sweets because I can't have Chinese food, unfortunately. So yeah, see you soon. And by the way, guys, remember to check out Frozendale. Let's give them a shout out because they are a Twitch streamer as well, Rimworld streamer. This is how we met. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. I hope that we won't have to deal with pre-rolls for a moment. We've got about 47 minutes, so it's fine, I guess. Sorry that I kept you waiting for so long. In the meantime, I was giving... Oh, sorry, Blady, I was not supposed to give you pets. By joining, you consent to get the free pets, alright? Oh, welcome, dragon. You became a lovely dragon. Look at you. You can order random dishes as well. They're available at the menu tab, and it is re-rolling from time to time. So you can choose, let's say, exclamation mark menu, and you need to write the exact name of the dish that you want. I would recommend buffalo wings if possible. Maybe the sashimi, because this is something that I am serving for a quest. So if somebody would like to order it just to help me with the quest, that would be awesome. It's just a little game that I do during the Be Right Back stages, or when I am starting the stream on the countdown stage, or when I am about to end the stream, not abruptly end the stream like yesterday. So once you join during the stream session, your character will keep rejoining all the time. If you haven't picked your animal, then it will be changed from time to time. So we've got a ton of amazing llamas right there. Look at all of you. I love this game so much. Hapoles says, or should I say, the prisoner will never run away. Yes, but why are you calling me out like this? Why would you? But yeah, let me show you the options. So there is a live streaming option, and not this one. You appear in the queue if you're not at the cafe. When you leave the cafe, you are getting back to the queue, and I've got auto rejoin and rejoin forever, so you just join at the beginning of the stream, and then you don't have bother if you don't want to change your avatar. That's how it works, basically. Yeah, okay. You still need to wait for your dishes, guys, and I know that some of you like a dragon and Frozendale, I know that you are new to this game. You would probably love seeing the dish that you have ordered. But let me switch back to Rimworld. This game will be running in the background. Your characters will have your dishes. But it's a matter of... It's the matter of getting more than one order from time to time, just so you can see that you really ordered the stuff that you wanted. It's a matter of timing. There is about 1 minute of delay in between what I am talking about and for you to listen. So whoever is having the closed captions turned on during the Twitch stream, then you are living in the future, basically. I'm not sure if pizza is available. Definitely pineapple pizza is available to unlock, but we've got so many dishes that haven't been unlocked that it's hard to keep track of it. Let me check the quest list. I need to get those chilies. Is that made for milk or for ice cream of some sort? I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff is it. It can be decoration, by the way. But definitely there needs to be a new dish unlocked. I believe it's in the logbook. Yeah, we've got 62 out of over 300 recipes to unlock. See that? So many things that we haven't unlocked yet. I wonder if there is butter chicken, by the way. I am not sure. But there are burritos. We need to get burritos. That's another goal. Oh no, it doesn't look like there is butter chicken. But maybe there is tikka masala, who knows? But all of the dishes available are at the menu tab, so this is what we can choose from. Alright guys, it's time for all of you to be hidden. And we get back to Rimworld. Right. So, speaking of the prisoners never running away. I mean, I know how to make Imogen farm like this. I can't say if I did that or not. So I will call my lawyer first before I speak up on this matter. But in terms of no living, we actually have 2 pawns out there that are being taken care of. By the way, Kellan, you are the best medic, right? You're the best medic. Yeah. You have to do this. Azric, stay away from that person. This is what you can do. You can do the chatting. Oh, isn't the other character going to run away? Because the door is open. They almost escaped. Wait, Kellan. Why would you use more than 1 medicine piece? Why would you? See, here's the problem, by the way. That I cannot use Preach Health because it has been used on Lenzar. Also, you can use Preach Health on the pawn of the same Ideal Legion. Unfortunately, this is not the same Ideal Legion. I mean, fortunately and unfortunately, because they will have to become enslaved. So we will have the free praying devices, remember? That's why we are hiring. That's why I said we are hiring. And they have been hired involuntarily, but they will have to deal with it because they got the natural meditation focus types. By the way, what's the progress on the grass growing? 11 pieces. This is not good. The mechs are going to arrive in 10 days and 17 hours. I would like to grow enough so Harkovs could actually get a bit of psychic powers, at least this basic one. Blady, welcome back to lurking. Enjoy, and I hope that you will have a good weekend. So it's all quiet, it's peace and quiet, and it's too quiet. But I started with the post-raid situation. I guess that the next 2 days in game are supposed to be a little bit, a little bit slower, less annoying, less scary. Also, let's do the daily check on the animals. What have they tried to... You lazy butts! You lazy butts. They haven't tried to hunt for anything. And I'm afraid that those 2 dromedaries are going to be attacked. They are linked to a quest, as I mentioned before. And I was so happy when I got that quest, because I thought that I will get free milk, obviously. I bought this goat because I wanted free milk, and I was like, yeah, awesome, maybe there is a chance that there will be at least 1 female, right? Right? No. Turns out both of them are male. This was not the milk that I was looking. So no free milk for the next, how many? 18 days. 18 days, imagine. I thought that they will kind of, pay for their upkeep or something like that. With the milk. Meanwhile, no milk. I'm very unlucky today. Lady says if I won't come back, have a good stream and rest of week without unhappy accidents ever. I will. Thank you. Thank you for joining. And if you ever want to change your mind on pets, then you can always say that you consent to get pets. Take care. Everybody is asleep. It's so nice and cozy and quiet. But you were supposed to do some, well, work. Poor Harkovs fell asleep. Wait, you don't really have that much of cooking priority. It seems like you have the priorities. Did something changed since the last week? I haven't played Rimworld for the whole week, I believe. Did something change about the priorities or something? Feels like the pawns are not listening at all. Or maybe this is related to schedule. I know that I should actually assign them to work, but I try not to do that because when they work, they don't interrupt themselves and they don't get, random meal because they need to. That's why I'm trying to avoid it. Okay, how is our prisoner? Major infection, 49%, but we're chasing it. I am spending way too many pieces of the regular medicine. It's regular medicine. It's not fun. They could always, well, fail and not be able to gain the immunity, but the natural focus type is very precious to me at the moment. Let's put it this way. How's Lancer, by the way? Not hungry, I hope? Lancer had the worst time ever in this colony. Trust me, I think that they were having the worst time. Lames, here's my question. We're going to get another jump in about 10 days in game. I've got a few of the shelves outside. Do you think that they are going to hold on? Is the stuff going to stay on the shelves? As long as we're not getting back to the orbit, I guess it would make sense. I wonder if you lose the stuff from the shelves, if you lose the shelves and any other stuff, if you end up at the, in the orbit of the planet, because that would make no sense for it to just chill out there and survive all of this. Oh, we've got the secret. A 31-year-old named Susie is calling from nearby. She's begging to join you at the Grain of Salt landing site. She's unwilling to say what kind of threat is following her or when it might follow. She's also unwilling to tell you more about herself. It might be just a regular pawn and we're possibly in danger trying to get that pawn, but I think we can try it. By the way, the sparrow will get back And we will slaughter it. You know, free food. It's free meat. I think about the self-tamed donkeys that I should get rid of some of these as well. I won't be able to get that many animals on board. But I haven't made my decision yet. This. Anyway, we've got 7 hours. What about the secret? Let me try to do my really, really bad singing, because this is only... It should be Annie, actually. But I can't really choose the names, so let's ask them. Let's ask them. And let's check the general traits. I hope that the traits are going to be good. I hope this is worth it. Susie, are you okay? Are you okay? Why? Why you're incapable of social? That's why you don't want to tell us what is chasing you? Fast learner, jogger, annoying voice. I can relate on this one. With a peg leg. A jogger with a peg leg. Alright. Alright. Your idealism, by the way. Way of guilt. Idealized pain. I think that you will be our tank from now on. Maybe... No, you cannot gather any plants, but maybe you could just bring us something of value from here, because you're going to have a long way, right? So why not trying to use it to our advantage a little bit? Why is that? Usually when the refugees arrive or something like that happens, I am trying to just get them to do something. Assigned to plant cutting? Wait a minute. Oh, plant cutting. Sorry, not growing, plant cutting. At least you can try. Okay, it takes way too much of the time. Fine. But maybe you can hold something in the meantime? We need to avoid the grizzly bear because it can hunt our new pawn for food. I am not sure if they will stay, or will they leave, or will they become enslaved, so the name won't be assigned for now. Maybe just bring us a chunk, and that will be a nice gift. Hello, I came here with a chunk of marble. Would you like me to join? Right? That's how it works. Okay, we are at 7% of the immunity difference, like immunity to infection. But it's okay, there is a chance for our pawn to win it. Unfortunately, the new idealism that what I have noticed is that they hate slavery, but we will have 2 slaves incoming, so you have to deal with it, unfortunately. There are way too little bets for the amount of pawns. Somebody lower that resistance, Laserik. I really do appreciate, but I will get mad. Marcos asked join with their bad social skill. It's everybody except Laserik, but Laserik have their own little world right now. They are doing good research on machining. We shouldn't interrupt them. Let them cook? No, let Harkos cook. Right. But what's the deal with our prisoner? There is a chance. See? I believe that I believe that we can do one tending that would be based on regular herbal medicine by Kellen. And that should actually work for them. So you're not going swimming. If you're going swimming, you might die just like that swan. Is that the same situation that we had before? Yeah, this one had to die apparently. But you know, free food is free food. Harkovs is the best to do the hauling. And I can see that our new pawn is actually earning their keep very, very, very good. Now, let's just continue with the Gravship substructure. By the way, do you have any idea on how to get the thrusters? 180 pieces of steel and 4 components. Can I actually make these on the machining table, maybe? Wait, I don't have a machining table yet. But I guess that this is where you can make it. Let's check the Graphtech. You can make thruster, I think. But where do you make it? You can just build it like this? Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. I've heard that it's a matter of thrusters to get bigger range if you want to jump to some other spot, and I should actually think about it because there are some asteroid-related missions that I don't have yet. Oh, by the way, speaking of our new pawn joining the colony, I think it's the time to move the animals, especially the dromedaries. Here's the deal. Are they going to be considered abandoned if I jump to another spot? If I take them with me? I tried the same thing with this monument. Yes, this is monument. Size doesn't matter. Somebody considered this a monument. What if I just make a pen and move them inside? Because whatever is chasing our new pawn might be scary enough, so we should be able to escape anytime. I think that this should be my priority from now on. Well, preparing for the mechs to leave, for them to arrive so we can leave, or actually the other way around, prepare ourselves to leave so they can arrive and we can say, Yo Mech Mama is so bad that she's using the wow, I thought that I have a bat. Ooh, I got scared. Yo Mama is digging for crypto with her fork. Anyway, I thought that this is a bat. Where is that creature, by the way? It's my own animal right now, but I mean, I'm sorry, but don't eat it. Don't eat it. Okay, let it chill here. It's like meat has been delivered to the freezer. Right? So what's next? Because we've got so many rice pieces out there and I completely forgot about it. We had a raid. I was expecting that they are going to try to set this farm on fire. In the meantime, the raid was coming from other direction and I completely forgot about it. Why Harkovs is about to break? Is it because you haven't had enough? Okay. Listen, bro, you have to eat. You cannot just live in your very own world. You can't just forget eating. Please take care of yourself. Oh my god, hey! Thank you for asking. I responded. Good to see you. This time, I haven't spilled anything yet. And we're preparing ourselves to leave soon. In 10 days. Alright, Harkovs. 11 animagrass. You have to meditate faster. Imagine the situation. Meditation. They need to relax. They need to focus. They need to connect to the tree, to the nature, because they have natural focus type. In the meantime, I am like, Marcos, you need to meditate faster because you won't be able to grow 20 anima tree grass. You won't get the psi focus or anything like that. And we're in the rush. The mechs are going to arrive in 9 days, 23 hours. What are you doing, bro? Why are you sleeping? Poor Harkovs, they are not having the best time. Good. Mega said that they're good. Only thing you should spill on a PC is mineral oil or something. All I need is to get my meds adjusted, but my visit is scheduled. That's all I can say. Right, Lamas, right. Just, you know, you need to do stuff faster. Oh, the new person. The new person, yeah. We've got so much rice to pick up. All of this rice is mandatory. We need to take all of it. We've got 6 spawns at the moment. One of them has joined, but there is a mystery behind it. We have no idea what is chasing them. And then we've got 2 prisoners with natural focus type that will be involuntarily hired to grow the anima grass because Harkovs is meditating definitely way too slowly. What are you doing, bro? Okay, trying to enslave them. Harkovs is the only person who can enslave them. There is nobody else who has got the right ideology to enslave them. So I get it. I really do get it. Anyway, get all of that rice. No, Scuba Steve, no. No sewing allowed, only cutting. Okay, good. Only cutting. Only cuts. Only cans. Crisis of belief. No. I mean, just keep your ideology. Because the slavery is honorable. Come on. Also, we would get the Autobong. Am I right? Chemical interest. Yeah, new buildables, Autobong and Mindbend carpet. By the way, I am not sure if you have seen the Mindbend carpet. I've seen it once. It was awful. I don't know how can you keep it on the floor, basically. Because if I remember correctly, there were some crazy colors, like, it wasn't very pleasant to look at. Anyway! Lazerik, look me in the eyes, Lazerik, and tell me you didn't tend to them. Okay, they're gonna win this fight. Look at that. We're getting close to 81% of the immunity. We're good. Look at that. Yeah, we already almost won. Almost. Remember to give them food on regular basis. There is a chance. Look, there is 82%, 82.2. Good for you. This time we're gonna win. This time we're gonna win, llamas. Anyway, let's move back to anything that I should have done, which I haven't done. We need a lot of herbal medicine, and by saying a lot, we have nothing. And who is the best with cutting? Helen. I don't know if you tend to do exactly the same thing, but it actually helps, at least when you're trying to do the cleanup of something. Usually I do this with the toxic waste packs. If you're not really familiar with my secret colony, I might be a little bit guilty with accepting toxic waste packs as a quest from other settlements for a good payment, like, you know, infinite chem reactor or vanometric power cell. Oh no, I've already seen it. I spoiled it for myself. God damn it. We know what is chasing Susie. But let me finish my story. Usually, when I've got a situation like this, let's imagine all of this is toxic waste packs. Like, 2 pieces on a stack, 3 pieces on a stack, and you need to merge it, and you need to bring it back to your base. It's pretty similar with the rice right now. I take my hauler, usually it's a jogger. I try to find the pawn who has got really high moving speed, and then I try to make them merge all of the stuff that I want to pick up. Usually it's toxic waste packs, but in this case it's rice. So I would take Kharkovs if I wouldn't have the raid, because we've got Manhunter packs. We will get to it in a second. But right now, Kellen is gathering the rice, and once they get a full stack, I allow them to pretend that they are going to move it to the base a little bit, but then I abandon it, just like in this case, and then I order them to pick up some other stack of rice or toxic waste packs, and then I merge it, so then any other pawn doesn't really have to do that. They just pick the full stack and they go back. If it's still possible, I try to use multiple pawns to just pick the full stack of items and move them a little bit, so they make like progress with the shorter, how do you call it? I make them drop it closer to the base. Still, it isn't completely hold, but it is closer to the base, so there is less distance. In my case, it matters because of the rain. If it rains, it gets worse, because the things are deteriorating outside. Also, the toxic waste packs will deteriorate naturally every, 4 days or something. So I want to move them while they are still, fresh. So I try to move it as close to the base as I can, but then make them drop it and take another full stack. And this is how I use multiple pawns, so they can just move stuff into the base. The pawns that have less of the moving speed, they can still be used for hauling things, but they don't have as much of the distance, but they're still helping. Anyway, we've got a raid, so let's move on to what was chasing Susie. Susie, are you okay? Are you okay? They are not, because Susie has admitted what she was fleeing from. She was traveling when she came upon a lost group of boom rats. She, in a bad mood, goaded the boom rats. Unexpectedly, they attacked her, and they have followed her a long distance. A pack of man-hunting boom rats have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scoria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack paired of turrets, so turn your turrets out to save them. The boom rats will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out, or fight them. What a secret. How many of the boom rats have you done what to, by the way? Because I am not sure if I understand what exactly that means, so... let's get back to our old trusty Google Translate and see what does it mean. Goad means provoke or annoy someone so as to stimulate some action or reaction, and you definitely got the reaction that you didn't expect. Susie, are you okay? Let's see how many boom rats are we dealing with. Remember, this is reduced from losing his fun to adventure story. There shouldn't be many, but I guess that we've got 4 or 5 to deal with. Maybe 3. Oh, how many? Sorry, excuse me, 8 boom rats. And it's not even raining. Susie, are you okay? You're not okay. You're definitely not okay. But I prefer 8 boom rats than the mechanoids. Like any mechanoids. Maybe any other than Militors. I love Militors for one reason. But... Susie! You... You are... not going to have a good time, let me tell you. If we survive it, then I will give you a kick in the butt, but now you're going to be our cannon fodder, pretty much. Okay, I don't remember if I got any spare firearms, but 8 boom rats with the... with the shooting experience of my pawns, this is dangerous situation. This is. And I cannot really hide. I mean, I could try, but we've got milk, we've got dromedaries to protect, we've got so many things to do outside that I can't allow this to happen. Let's pretend that we're forming caravan to whatever place and see if there is any firearms we have. I don't think so. Ooh. Bolt action rifle, biocordate, forget it. Pump action, pump shotgun, okay. Okay, you're getting shotgun. And let's see if you're as good as you think you are. Also, we've got fog. It's a lovely foggy weather, and I wouldn't have any problem with that. Unless we have to shoot down all of these boom rats. The situation is quite bad. I need to fight in an open field, because I can't allow them to explode anywhere around me. Poor Kharkovs, you're gonna have a bad time, bro. Let's try to get somewhere around the spot that is, you know, rough granite, that is made out of stone, that there is no grass around. Or maybe I should try to bait them into the water. That would be a good idea. Because if I bait them into the water, then they will have to swim. And they might not be very fast. I'm not sure if they turn into swimming mode when they walk through the water, but let's assume that they do it. Is there... Wait, is there a swimming speed stat? I don't see such thing. Or maybe water moving speed? No, there is no... Water. Not this water. What about the boom rats? It's only 8 of these. It's only 8. Viewers. Would be much worse. Okay, if we bait them into the water, they will explode into water. There will be no flame. And I know who is the best to do that, Harkus. I'm sorry, but I know that you're drowsy. I know, but you will have to become our bait, because our new character was silly enough to make them angry, and now we have to suffer the consequences. Lammas, we have done worse than that. We have been through so many random weird things, but I would like to remind you, Lammas, that Scaria-driven animals are probably faster than usual. So yeah, everybody, including Lenzar, I am afraid. My god, poor Lenzar. They had such a bad time. Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie. You will have to work on it a lot, like to make up for this whole colony. We'll have to haul all of that rice if you survive it in the first place. So where is that shotgun? Pump shotgun. Yes. Let's see if you're as good with shooting as you claim you are. Not a fan of a new Scaria mechanics. Why is that, Migas? Tell me. What is bad about the new Scaria? I personally enjoy it, and I would like to understand what is the thing you don't like about it. Maybe there is something that I don't know about, and you will let me know? Actually, if you wouldn't mind letting me know what is the stuff you don't like, maybe I will explain what I like about it later, and we will have some discussion. I don't mind changes like that much. By the way, Hargovs, you're the bait. Remember, you're a bait. Bro, you're a bait. Medical emergency again. If my life... I mean, it's good immunity. No? Kellan? Is that you? Yeah. Okay, Kellan. Can't really tend now. Look at them! 8 of them! It's 8! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! And it's foggy weather! This is not good for you! This is not good for shooting. The weather is bad for shooting. Anyway, Kellan. I need your help. Gonna be tended in 2 hours. I'm not sure if I will get rid of them in 2 hours. Also, please try to avoid the friendly fire, okay? Try to avoid the friendly fire. Harkovs! Bro! You're mad! Should I say what do I like about Scaria first? Why would you do this? Hey! Hey, come here! This way! This way! F my life! Are they going for Susie? Come on! This is not the bait I was looking for. Where are you going, by the way? What the actual F? Are they going to attack my animals? I don't know what's going... And you have to extinguish the fire, for God's sake! Susie! Susie, I will get my revenge! No friendly fire! No friendly fire allowed! I don't know, they were like... just getting in their standard state, I would say, if you close the door. Like, if you close the doors everywhere and you hide, the animals will try to kind of surround this base and will keep hanging out. I get it. But we had the pawns outside, so I don't get it. Why would you walk around like this? The bait was not working. Didn't you see it? Was it so foggy for you? Actually, I don't know. Also, the best way to die. The closest to the water. The salt is real. No, don't you dare to get close. Okay, this boom rat will get shot later in the water. Good for you, good for you. Now, poor Harkov, oh my god. Just woke up to this enormous mess. And you have to deal with it. Okay. Two of these. 4 are dead. We should have another 4. Yeah, another 4 is right there. What is the death? 5 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours. Okay, they will chill here in the water. I was very unlucky with this one. Raw? Raw? Seriously? Okay. So we got the explanation coming from Miguel. What is so bad about the new Scaria mechs? Just the whole, it can infect anyone it bites, which really is annoying when using combat extended. Can I ask you to explain it to llamas like me who never used that mod? What is so bad about combat extended mixed with the new mechanics? Because I have heard a little bit of combat extended, but I am not fully aware of the consequences. That's what I actually like. You know, when I think of the changes, I always think of vanilla. Oh my god, hide. Oh my god, hide! I don't know who's shooting like this. Well, you don't really want to get shot by them. Nice. And when do they die? Where did they die again? Jesus, the salt is real. Walk around. That's right, walk around. So you're not getting blown up by these boom rats. I'm really having bad time right now. What about these two? The salt is real. Exclamation mark salt in the chat, my llamas. Just use exclamation mark salt, because this is incredible. But you know, this one, at least this one is not rotting, so you know, food is food. They figured out. Did they? Yes, they did. Susie, are you okay? Are you okay? You're not, and you should definitely... You should definitely refrain yourself from making these creatures angry, for God's sake. No! Get into the water! Get into the water! Why are you running away? Ah! I have to put out the fires! I don't have the technology! I don't have the fire from pop packs. Llamas just can't live in a peaceful environment. Thank you for the salt in the chat. So, all I know is combat extended, as far as I'm concerned, allows you to just pick the certain way you attack the enemy, but I never did that myself. I never used that myself. Know that I am a fan of vanilla, so from the regular just vanilla player standpoint, I would say these are good changes because it adds another layer of the danger to the game, which is great. Although I can understand that now it might mix really badly with some of the mods. Okay, should I be angry on Susie about this whole situation? I mean, I am, but food is food. All in all, we got some food for free. And there is Aurora. Even if they are asleep outside, they are getting buff. I had no idea. Sometimes, and this is another really strange hint, let the salt flow. Oh yes, it flows. It flows. The salt flows out there. This is another little trick that I use quite often. I don't know if you do the same thing. Most of my pawns, usually they are not the night owls. So they have regular day-night cycle. But there is Aurora, and I know that they're in bad moods. I try to just... Oh, fuck! Oh, I forgot about that boom rats that are in the water. Okay, this one is rotting. The other one is rotting. Okay, waiting for the last one. I forgot. So I draft all of the pawns that I can draft, and they just go outside, and I leave them outside. Like, they are standing, drafted, nothing happening around them, but they're getting that Aurora buff. But I had no idea that it works when they're asleep as well. The view is amazing. I guess that you are dreaming of it right now. But if they get mood buffs, I'm okay with it. But they're so tired. Also, there is one thing that I haven't addressed. Developed immunity. Oh yeah. We are getting another recruit soon. Very soon. Hope so. Now, heal guys, because I've got no time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Red, if you could join us already. This is such a mess. By the way, there is a new saying that I have learned a while ago. And I wonder how many of the American llamas are actually using it. Maybe you're not using it because I believe that the person who said that was Canadian. But tell me, have you ever heard somebody saying hot mess sandwich? Because that's a little bit new to me. And I find it quite funny, if you ask me. To say that something is hot mess sandwich. Alright, let me get back to Scaria's situation, and maybe I will explain what I like about it. Well, basically the fact that you can get infected with Scaria in the first place. It's not only the rotting, you can try to bypass it. It's possible to just have a fight in the way that the Langrod is not going to be such a big danger. But that means Scaria is not that scary, that bad. Also, there is one thing that truly bothers me, that the Scaria affected creatures are going to die after 5 days. But they're about to leave in 2 days or so. And this is something that I would like to... Do you see that? Do you see that, llamas? Do you see that little flame out there? All of my rice might actually... Ugh. Susie, you're not okay. You're definitely not okay, Susie. But wait a minute. Susie, is one of the variations of the name Susan. Am I right? Shouldn't you be called Karen by any chance? That one little flame. But you know, food is food. Poor Harkovs is cooking. But they should stay in bed. Lazerick, this is not the time to have fun. This is time to cook. Let them cook. Kellan is fully healed. Good for you. Good for you. But you had to sleep outside. Kellan says I've heard of a hot mess, but you could be a hot mess sandwich. If you want, why not? I believe that at least it's funny to me because it doesn't really make sense that much. You know, how can you make a hot sandwich that would be messy? Enzor, get back to bed. Why aren't they just letting themselves to rest? Bed rest is the priority. And being a patient is the priority. Doing bed. I am getting very salty today. But look at them. They are not helping. You're not helping, Lammes. And we've got starvation going on around. See? Anyway, Susie, get back to work. Yes, at least you can pretend that you're working right now. I am watching you. I am watching you with my both llama eyes. There is nothing you can hide from me. Oh, I am getting mad at this one. Anyway, I was supposed to do that hauling thing, and I wanted to show you how that works. And that is actually, I think that is a good strategy, especially if you're dealing with the toxic waste bags. And the waste bags, well, the best if you are not wasting time on them. If you are not wasting time trying to gather them together because the pawns will keep going around from one spot to other spot. I'm looking. I'm watching you, Susie. I am watching you. Maybe you have been called Karen in previous life. I don't know. I'm watching you. 8 boom rats. I wouldn't mind if that would be 4 boom rats, okay? But that was 8 boom rats. And that was not okay. Very not okay. But yeah, we've got a full stack right there. Now Susie is trying to get another stack, and then I could leave it right there, but I will try to make them leave it a little bit more, see, a little bit more towards the base, and then they are getting back. This way, Kellan doesn't have to focus on something that is far away, but it depends on how much of the stack they can carry. I completely forgot about it. Because not everybody can carry a full stack. Feelings update. Kenny says, I'm filled to the gills with tasty Chinese food. Oh, this is awesome. I wish I could have some Chinese food myself. Wait, Kenny, wait for it. Okay, I'm glad that you had good meal, good lunch, but did you remember to hug Bells? Please tell me you haven't forgot about it. Because that would be very embarrassing. Did you say hi from me to her? give her the hugs and all of that stuff. Also, we had a conversation regarding food, Chinese food and Indian food and so on, when you were away. Because I'm very, very weak when it comes to Chinese food. At the risk of sounding vulgar, Kenny says, I hugged her and kissed her. I hope it was a kiss, like the cheek kiss, because the hug part was my part, Bells. Cause you're already married. And I respect that. I did. I told her she better not blink at the llama because she's been hugged. Oh, so sweet. But it's good that you had some time together, even if you're not working so close anymore. So close to each other. Words. I don't know. Words. Having bad time today. I told her the kiss was from the mama llama. Oh, yeah. Sure. I wouldn't do such thing because she's married and I respect that, as I said before. So I don't believe you. You are a sneaky pirate. I cannot trust you all the way. Kaelan, tell me, why are you so obsessed with our prisoner? Just let the professionals do it. It's 2.8 resistance. We need you, Red. We need you. Okay, it turns out... Oh, fuck my life. Why would you do such thing? No, more salt. No, more salt. Llamas. I can't. I had enough. Like, nothing works. Yesterday, I spilled the water on my PC. And I had to interrupt the stream. Today, my random pawn is using the stuff that we're about to sell. Just because they don't even enjoy the high life. Also, we've got the conversion. Parkovs was the only one who could enslave anybody. They're a cubist now. There's nobody who can enslave these prisoners. How are you getting your psychic powers, bro? How are you... 12 anime grass. 8 days left. We're not getting it. We're not getting the psychic powers, for God's sake. Okay, we need to think about the future. Whatever, I will have to leave it. I mean, just get rid of that meditation spot. It's not working for you. I have to think of the future. When I get those 2 pawns recruited and or enslaved, not enslaved now, because obviously I can't do that. But when I get to that point, then I will be rushing the anima tree grass growing. Right now I can't do that at all. So whatever. So yeah, let them cook. Let them cook. In the meantime, I should stop making chem fuel for now. And I should definitely keep on the construction. Missing steel? Oh no. No, we've got steel missing. Is there somebody who can actually do the digging? Who is actually digging this base, this game? Still missing. What about Susie? Some passion for mining. I can appreciate that. But you're not getting sleep. You need to earn your keep. This is just so unfortunate, guys. Actually, maybe it's not that the last 2 days were bad for streaming to me. Like, unfortunate because I spilled the water, now all of this happening. Actually, I think that this colony might be cursed. Because earlier, like a week ago, when I got this quest for dromedaries, I was so happy that I will get the free milk. Turns out that both of them are male, and I'm not getting the free milk. Nothing really works. See, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's the cursed colony. But nothing can explain my accident yesterday, so... Never trust a pirate. Oh, Kenny. I like to trust people from time to time. Right, somebody did something. Oh no, I completely forgot about the lack of medicine. Oh no. Okay, now we turn into holding stage. Scuba Steve is fully healed. Yes. Are we getting the wheat? No. Somebody needs to mine this. Come on. Wait. This compacted machinery that I didn't get interested in. 10 days. I mean 8 days. I've done nothing here. What's going on, Llama? Llama, you're not really okay, are you? What's going on? Seriously. That llama needs to do something. Because these decisions are so bad. Cuba Steve is not going to dig very fast. Laserik is very hungry. I wanted to say angry. You have no food? You were cooking. You were just cooking. There is a chance that they are moving stuff to the shelves right there, and this is considered the prisoner food. They have no other place for the prisoners. Who knows? Wait, Laserig, but no. Oh, I get it. I mean, no worries, no panic. No panic. Laserig is top priority for food consumption, yes. This is a hospital, by the way. This is the cheapest hospital ever. Let's not forget about the stuff that is deteriorating outside. Look, this is like 2 HP. Come on, you need to pick that up, guys. I don't think that cutting should be allowed anymore. Anything that is out there will not get cut anymore. Right. Now, before we leave, in 8 days in game, I have a question to you guys. What do you think? Should we get rid of one of the donkeys? At least one of the donkeys. Maybe sell it. And maybe to turn it into food. But I am not sure if I should allow it to stay here. Which is weird because I was so desperate to get a horse. And now I could actually use another animals that will bring all of the stuff with me, so I feel very, very bad about it. Because donkeys are still really good. They, of course, they don't have moving speed as high as the horses. They cannot hold as many items as the horses. But, you know, I got them for free. And I need something to make the caravan anyway. It's really worth it to keep at least one of those. They are a pack animal. You cannot really use them, like, they are not rideable animal, as far as I'm concerned. But still, they are pack animal, and this is enough. If I gather more stuff to sell, then I need to keep that in mind. I don't know. Anyways, Cuba Steve will start hauling rice as well. This little friends, they can stay here. They will spoil in less than 2 days. I still got some time. Risk another break risk. I'm not surprised. But at least they stay in bed. They prioritize the bed rest, just as I ordered. I can't really blame them for this, that they are hungry. How is their moving speed? 82%. Nice. How is our prisoner doing? Social stuff? 8 hours ago. Okay, laser, go. Go. Do the chatting. 2.5 resistance. You can do it. We can lower the resistance for about 1 point. Oh, damn. What was the final throw? Badly malnourished. I get it. Now, if they're in mental state of insane rumblings, they can actually do whatever they want, right? So they can eat raw food. Milk is one of the least dangerous types of food. Similar with berries, I believe. But any other stuff, you need to be extremely careful with it. We've got the quest, Royal Guest. You have been given another chance at Royal Ascent. The High Stellarch of the Broken Empire, aka Stick in the Mud faction that doesn't want to trade you unless you're a knight. The Broken Empire will perform a customary visit with any Archon of his domain upon request. Invite him satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court, or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Archon means completing quests to earn honor with the Broken Empire. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Archon. If you even care about it. Nobody asked. Nobody asked if we actually care about it. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal perquisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house 3 guards. These guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they're killed or unhappy. Sure, you... Okay, I will tell you in a second, but I see that something happens with that grizzly bear and I don't like it. I think that they might want to hunt one of my animals for food. No, okay. But that looked really scary for a second, because they are definitely looking for something. They are moving way too fast. Anyway, Herkovs is fully healed. I hope that you don't have any scars. No, it's just malnutrition. And the paperclip language. I lost my train of thoughts regarding that quest. I have some thoughts. Okay, so here's the deal, Lamas. You must keep the visitors at the Grain of Salt landing site and not send them anywhere else. Oh, so I have to stay there. Not with the Odyssey. Nope, nope. If you fail this quest or migrate, you'll have another chance at it later. So here's the deal, guys. During the visit, you need to keep the mood above 25%. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch. Okay, legit, they are extremely important to somebody. I don't know, maybe there will be a nice reward. Maybe the enemies are being paid to chase them. Like, you can figure out some kind of story behind it. But now let's get into details. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your control. I wanted to say control. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. Now, let's get back to the sentence that says others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch. The best way to do that would be to just bribe the current guards to kill the High Stellarch, because they don't mind for them being unhappy. And then you're surprised that you're being chased. Oh no, am I being a hypocrite? Because we're being chased by the mechanoids, and we probably sent them some really awful Yo Mech Mama joke. Now they are chasing our butts. And I am surprised, why am I being chased, right? Damn, I feel like a hypocrite. See, learning something new each day. Anyway, at least Lancer is feeling better. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Thank you, Zai, for the reminder to stay hydrated. I do my best. Hello. I try to do my best. So welcome back. And I hope that you're going to have a nice weekend. Alright, compacted machinery is one thing, but there was steel there. Ha! Still there. More puns included. I've seen that you have been playing and streaming a little bit of Battlefield lately, so what do you think about the game? Do you have your opinion on it already? Is it similar to the previous games in the series? Is it the same? Is there something that you don't like about it? My mouse is not working properly since yesterday, I believe. A little bit. It's fun. Reminds me a bit of Battlefield 4. So that a good comparison? Keep in mind that I rarely play any type of first-person shooters, very rarely. So I need you to explain it to me. Because I wouldn't be able to see any similarities myself. Okay, in a good way. Good to hear that. So maybe they are getting back a bit to the, to the good stuff. Especially if there are many games in the series. It feels a little bit sad when you see that the series that you enjoy so much is actually not having the best time. And the newest version of the game is not necessarily what you could expect as a player, and then they get back to actual good stuff, to the previous versions of the game, to the previous vibe of the game. Yeah. Not sure if I will buy it, but yeah, a lot better than 2042. So right now you're participating in some kind of beta testing, if I'm not mistaken? Is this this participation program that is provided by Steam by any chance? Open, okay. I know that sometimes Steam is allowing people to participate in such things. I tried to get the Hades to participate in the beta testing, but unfortunately I wasn't qualified for this for whatever reason. Probably Steam had enough of the players who wanted to try the game, and maybe my hardware was common enough that they didn't give me access or something, or maybe it was totally random. Who knows, Llamas, who knows? Here's the problem, we've got Lenzar without good recreation time. Well, they can do some meditation. But they can't read the books, unfortunately. We need to give them at least one eye for them to be able to read. Usually, if they're healers that join your colony, at least from my experience, from what I have seen so far during the anomaly scenario, because the creep joiners are part of anomaly DLC, when they got death refusal or when they have a natural healing skill, then usually they don't have any eyes. They have both eyes gone. And it would be the best to give them at least one eye as soon as possible. I don't even have legit hospital. So that will be a little bit of a problem. Generally, it's a bit of a problem with getting enough beds in the first place, so... They have many, many reasons to complain. I mean, Lenzor is not having a bad time with that passion. I mean, I know that passion is actually affecting the learning speed, but I don't think that it is affecting the, how do you call it? The digging speed. Let's see, because I rarely check the work-related stats on the pawns, and I think that it's important to try to get into it a little bit. So let's take a closer look on this and try to figure it out. Mining speed 33%. Based on global work speed and on skill level, yes. Manipulation and sight. Okay, so the passion has nothing to do with it. Passion has the connection with the experience that you get, the speed of the experience. I mean, yeah, generally good for you. Good for you. Everyone can play, and yes, it's on Steam. Okay, so Lamas, maybe you would be interested in playing Battlefield 6. It's not sponsored. But maybe Zai would have somebody to play with. That could be fun. Unfortunately, I can't play this game because it's first person. I'm getting motion sick, but maybe somebody would really enjoy it. Talking into the void is fun. Yeah, definitely. Becoming a part of scary rituals that will end up with you getting death refusal buffs? Sure. You just can't look at all of these atrocities going on, and that's why you've got both of the eyes gone, right? Have you noticed? Maybe not everyone has noticed this, but when the pawns are participating in the ritual and they were not willing to participate in that ritual, so let's say you use chronophagy on them, which is definitely going to affect them. Usually you're doing that on a prisoner, for example. You don't want to do that on your pawn, right? Because there are consequences of it. Chronophagy is the ritual that allows you to reduce the age of one of your pawns and move that value to somebody else. Oh, that was about streaming. Oh my god, sorry. I got into anomaly instantly. Sorry. Wow, I am extremely distracted, sorry. You will get used to it if you will stay consistent about it. You'll get used to it. Sometimes it can take a while, though. Oh no, Kellan. Kellan. Tell back. Just do something else. Something else. Laserik was supposed to take care of it. Also, yeah. We cannot jinx it. We cannot spoil those chances. I will need at least 3 recruitment attempts. I believe that Laserik will lower the resistance by 1.5, but we'll see. We'll see. 2 to 3 recruitments. I'm pretty sure. F my life! Prison break! Now! That's why I can't have nice things. All 3 of them are escaping. All 3 of them are escaping. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They have somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. These prisoners are involved, basically all of them. All of my prisoners are involved. That's not fair. Why would you do such thing? I can't have nice things. Forget it, it's time to shoot. There is no escape. Alright. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This is not fun anymore. Shoot, but don't kill. Fuck. Shoot, but don't kill. Anyway, okay, Kellan, get back to that substructure thing. Oh no, something will happen to Laserik soon. Oh, Susie, you're definitely not okay. Look at all of the mess. But at least one of the prisoners knew what they're looking for. They have picked the Masterwork recurve bow. This is the best weapon that I have. Shoot but don't kill. Oh, Zai, I mean, you have been playing Battlefield, by the way, so how dare you calling me out? I've been shooting to imprison. You have been shooting to kill, so. Oh, damn, where is my best medic? Oh, Kellen is my best medic. I forgot. Come here. Okay, Scuba Steve. Be gentle. Damn, that was one hit. Scuba Steve, you are the best. Anyway. This time, you change your roles, because this is the other pawn that is having a really, really bad time. Also, let's avoid the poor Laserik. Poor Laserik, bro. And we're still facing starvation. By the way, Susie, you are the last one to escape. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm watching you, Susie. Susie has brought 8 boom rats. 8. Was just teasing them. What was the word for it? I still have it open. Goad. Susie goaded the boom rats. That basically means to provoke or annoy someone so as to stimulate some action or reaction. And they got the reaction. And there is a lot of mess going on because of that. So Susie, you are not allowed to escape. You are not allowed. Anyway, what we've read, by the way, it's only a few cracks and bruises. Please keep in mind that if you're attacking the prisoners, it would be worth it to actually consider them... God, wait. This weapon needs to stay safe. I mean, staying safe here. What am I talking about? This one is being fed. Hey, good for you, good for you. Okay, it's just a few cracks and bruises. I hope that it's not going to affect your resistance, because we would still like for you to join us on this lovely adventure. Hopefully. Parkovs just snap out of it, because it's so important that you get back to us. Please stop talking in the paperclip language. Who is alive? Who is alive and kicking and happy and everything else? We have to finish the substructure. We've got so many things to do. I mean, come on. Susie, okay, I know that I've been very prejudiced because you have brought a little bit too many troublesome creatures around. But for now, you need to get a little bit of rest. Somebody will take care of you. I think that it might be Scuba Steve, but we don't have any medicine around. And we've got no food. There is one human meat piece. Just waiting. Nothing happens. Look at the rice. Look at the mess that I'm making. We need to push it. Parkov stops rambling. Welcome back. Drowsy, ate raw food, recreation deprived, and we still got extreme break risk with Lenzar. Poor Lenzar. It's okay. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Laser cannot walk, but Harkovs can walk. They can get that tiny bit of food that is needed. If I could get some kind of trading caravan, I would. And I would buy the food. Lenzar might snap any minute. Any second, actually. But maybe if I distribute this little amount of food that I have, maybe, just maybe. Oh, wait! I prevent them from consuming ambrosia. And I was about to offer it to a teetotaler. They would never, ever consume it. I am impressed that with their power of will. I am impressed. But for now, it's not helping. Actually, administering ambrosia could work for Lazeric. It is considered operating on a pawn, but it doesn't give you any medical experience. And that's something you need to keep in mind. It's very similar to the anesthesia. When you try to anesthetize the pawn. As far as I'm concerned, you can get a little bit of experience, but it's like one point of experience or something like that. Extremely low value. If you've got hundreds or thousands of verbal medicine, you've got enough of the time to actually do all of this administering, then maybe it's worth it, but there are definitely other ways to handle it. By the way, why is there so much... Oh, fuck. I get it. Why is there so much blood? Maybe because that character might die soon. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes difference. Hey, there is food around here. It's just considered reserved for prisoners, and that's the problem. You need to control it at all times. You need to control the space which you temporarily make into the prison, so the prisoners will eat enough that they need to survive. On the other hand, your pawns need to survive as well. And this is what can keep Lenzar from terrifying hallucinations. No, didn't work this time. It was like seconds. But I figured that out at some point. Not the worst thing, it's just when I am getting the first breakdowns, you can see the pattern, right? You can see that it's actually getting worse from now on. The chain of breakdowns start to work out. Also, I cannot give up on Lenzar. Oh! No longer hallucinating? That was a quick breakdown, bro. I mean, appreciate it, of course. I appreciate it a lot that you gave up. Imagine giving up on a breakdown. Not as, you know, giving up in Rimworld as a breakdown, just you get terrifying hallucinations or you're panicking, you want to stay in the room and you're like, you know what, I'm just tired, I will get a bit of sleep, and then it's done. Does that make sense in real life? Actually, it might make a little bit of sense. Let's say somebody is crying so much that they get tired and they fall asleep, so they kind of break their mental state. Interesting concept. So much blood that I am afraid that there will be another infection, and I don't want to spend any more of the medicine. By the way, are you okay? Yeah. Just a few scars, just a few bruises, just a gunshot. I believe that it was the gunshot that I provided. Yeah. Anyway, it's all nice and clean for now, right? Also, because we got some pemmican, I need to remember to consume it for the pawns to consume it. I'm afraid that Scuba Steve has no herbal medicine at all, but we have to deal with what we have or what we don't have. Right? But there are tiny bits that I can pick up here and there, so we stick to it. Let's stick to it. Slowly I have to make this decision that I don't like to make. It's something that bothers me the most. Is how am I going to deal with the new tile? Because I can't build that very expensive and important piece. That is called Graph Anchor. I need 300 plus steel pieces, 80 Gravlight panels, and 5 advanced components. That's very expensive. But only when I build this Graph Anchor, then I will be able to get back to the same tile where I want to stay. And I would like to be able to get back there. Meanwhile, I kept finding really good tiles so far, but I have to leave each time and I am not able to get back ever. And that bothers me so much. Because I wish I could just get back there after, I don't know, maybe 60 days in game. Maybe 30 days in game. But this doesn't work the same way as it works with the how do you call it? With the camp, for example. So these thoughts are bothering me quite a lot. Also, I need to keep in mind that the dromedaries need support and protection. But the world is kinda upside down, you know? And I've got the weapon in the room. That is my makeshift prison. There's a lot to unpack here, okay? A lot. And I just can't give up. I have to just do the construction while I can. Get rid of the most Gravlight panels. I want to get rid of them because of the space. I don't want to waste more space. I am wasting a lot of it anyway. By the way, if Lancer is teetotaler and they have some recreation related issues, I think that they need to consume this chocolate. And we will avoid some bigger issues. Right? Yeah. Also, Horkus was supposed to meditate, but not gonna work, bro. I wish it could work, but it's not gonna work. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 the boom rats are spoiling! Ah! Not good. Oh no, 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 this one will spoil. Don't even try it. You just haven't noticed. Okay, so now I am even more angry at Susan, who brought all of these boom rats. Just move it out somewhere. And we have stinky boom rats that will probably fly around this world with us until they deteriorate completely into pure nothingness. But at least Lancer is building beds. Good for you, bro. But you're so good at mining that I need to use your abilities. God was like, okay, you woke me up with all of that mess. Okay, I will go somewhere else. Nice. Now, let's get back to getting to that lovely compacted steel vein, because this amount could be used in no time. And also, it's all in one spot. I don't really have to bother myself without anything. Let's keep it like this. Extreme break risk, Glazeric. Probably you're hungry. Yes, you are hungry, but there is a chance for you because we can still administer ambrosia. It's called operating, but good news. You're not going to end up with your brain cut out or anything. Also, we've got a little bit of recreation. Yes, ambrosia worms. Recreation almost satisfied. Good for you. You can be a little bit higher than high. Like, just a bit. Just a bit. Crisis of belief in cubism. I don't want that to happen, but it's okay. It's okay. Another malnourished character. Not enough food to feed. Soon. Anyway, we've got the crisis. The belief in cubism reduced to 22%. I am not going to do any, reassuring or whatever. All I want is to preach health. The bad news is that you cannot preach health on yourself, and I wish I could do that. That would be extremely useful, Lames. Okay, let me ask you a question, Lames. I'm not sure when there was a break on my stream, but I think that I should actually use a little bit of time and take a break. What do you think? I think I should do this. I need a stretch. So, I will bring up the cafe. In the meantime, I will try to think about whatever mistakes I've made in Rimworld for today. It was a ton. And I can give you free pets, Lamas, okay? So we've got Kenny and Sai, Card Dragon, and Frozendale and Blady. Yeah. Free pets for everybody. Enjoy your meals. Remember that you can always order stuff, or you can switch your avatar. It's not permanent, so you can use !join and pick one of the characters from the list. They're plenty of animals that you can choose from. Then there is exclamation mark menu, and you have to write down what you want to order. So I would personally recommend a little bit of buffalo wings, because this is... Sorry, not the buffalo wings, the fried chicken. Do we even serve the fried chicken? No, we don't. Maybe that's why I can't get that stuff done. Okay. There is a chance that this recipe is not available yet. Same with sashimi. Sashimi was unlocked, but probably I don't have the fish. I don't have the fish. And I was wondering, how is that possible that so many NPCs or you guys can't order this? You have been ordering this, but no, we are not serving that dish. It's all my fault, Llamas. Yeah, I need to work on that. But I can't add anything to the farm in the back, as you can tell. Oh, the pearl, nice. I cannot do anything about that right now because I would have to close the cafe if I want to change stuff that I am growing. I can harvest, I can water all of the plants, I can feed the animals. Yes, but if I want to change the placement of my crops, where should they grow, how many tiles do I want to use for certain crops, unfortunately, I would have to close the cafe and you wouldn't be able to order stuff on a regular basis, so that's why I just prefer this to happen. So I just prefer seeing you visiting, and you are absolutely cutest creatures ever. I will keep saying that all the time. So enjoy your meals, whatever they are, with the fork and the knife, even if it's liquid. Don't judge here. And I should be right back in about, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. I will turn off the ads on Twitch by running ads for 3 minutes, so the pre-rolls will be disabled to anyone who is going to join the stream. And I guess that you will use this time as well to stretch, to grab some snacks, to stay hydrated without hydrating your own electrical devices by accident, just like I did yesterday. Yeah, soon. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. I hope that this break wasn't too long for you, but everybody needs a little bit of stretch. So I hope that you have walked around the barn at least twice, so we can get back to the game. Also, everybody got pets. Everybody who consent to the pets. Let's get back to Rimworld. Before my AFK, there was a prison break attempt. There is still starvation going on. There is a lot to unpack, basically. But the llamas are holding on. Hello, hello, Laser. Good to see you, YouTube. We had an attempt on prison break, we got starvation, we still don't have enough of the beds. Everything is a pure mess, and this machine pistol definitely shouldn't be there! But let's give it time. Laserik, you're not supposed to... Wait, if you can walk, then you can talk to the prisoners. 1.5 resistance. Llamas. Llamas, 1.5 resistance. They could become part of the colony already. The mechs are going to arrive in 6 days and 24 hours in game time, of course. We've got a lot of you stinky boom rats. We've got the dromedaries, all male dromedaries that are not going to give us any milk. And all of this rice is still chilling there. The situation isn't very desirable, if I may say so. Let's make a custom storage at least. At least if it's on the Gravship panels, Gravship substructure, I guess it can possibly be taken with us. So allow me to just get the rice with the low priority, but we are going to pick up all of this rice. It's going to dissolve into nothingness, at least on our ship. But Lancer is fighting for it. So I don't think it's going to be that bad, that tragic, that awful. We'll see, we'll see. Just waiting. Wow, this is a really huge vein, at least from what I see on the... like behind the layers that are showing up. Also, how many advanced components do I have? No, it's easier to look for it. Oh my god, I am going to save spam a lot again. Because we had some really good cases of the immunity. Let me try to make it the same way. You pretend you form a caravan and then you look through the items. I am looking for... the brain power to process how many advanced components... Oh, we've got only one. I mean, it's 1 out of 4 or 5 that are needed for the Anchor. So it's something. Something. Now I will have to look for the super cool tile that I back to any time ever. And I would be looking for many bodies of water, I'd say. So Kellen is asleep, but maybe... Yeah, maybe they can swap with Scuba Steve and just pick it up, even if it's going to deteriorate into nothing. It's in the inventory. Also, the hitching spot. I've got a few issues with the animal, so let's take a closer look. Alright, donkeys are rideable as well. Fun fact. The male donkey that I have is not really... There's a problem with that donkey, but first let me say hello to Borb. Borb just arrived. Hey, hey. How's it going? The PC is safe. So far, so good. I can't say the same about my colony. What about yours? I see that you have been posting quite a bit of the adventures that you've been through in your colony. I am looking for the advanced components because I would like to build an Anchor. So that's what I was trying to check. Also, we've got the new recruit, Susie. And Susie was quite nasty. I have learned of a new word. It's goad. To provoke or annoy someone so as to stimulate some action or reaction. This is according to the Google Translate. This is the definition of the word. So Susie basically goaded 8 boom rats. 8 boom rats! And they were chasing her. And we're living with the consequences. And most of them spoiled because they have been scarrier-ridden. And I forgot to butcher them. So I'm still quite angry at Susan. Do you have Susan in your base as well? Okay, show me. Is there another layer right there? I can imagine there is another layer. Look! All of that goodness! Only 6 days left! At least the mechs were kind enough to announce themselves, so I shouldn't really complain. So that's what is going for today's stream. It's relatively quiet. Also, I'm still keeping the dromedaries, but no milk. Remember, no milk. But I need to admit, the situation is quite tragic. Come on, just finish holding that rice. This is not a lot of work. And this will secure our food for a while. The laseric can actually work. Steve asked Red to join. It wasn't very effective, I can imagine. Warp says I have vacation now, and the first thing I did was taking a nice 7-hour nap. I approve 100%. But tell me, did you get good sleep? Because taking a nap is one thing, but did you get good sleep? Vacation has no rules. If you needed sleep, go for it. But I hope that you had this good quality sleep. getting a lot of sleep doesn't necessarily mean getting good sleep, but I hope that you have this time to unwind, to enjoy it, to just not rush anything. So I'm happy to hear for your vacation time. I am hyped for your vacation time. And do you have any plans, or you just need that regular rest? It was good. Still warm, but I feel good. Always good to hear that. Getting decent sleep should be a priority. So I'm happy for you. Simple as that. I don't know if you have similar thoughts. When I was a kid, when I was a teenager, of course it was possible to get some bad sleep, but it was different than when I became an adult. I guess that things are so much more stressful because of real life in general, that it's understandable that the sleep quality might be different. I had no idea how important it is until I started getting really bad sleep when I became an adult. So if the vacation time starts with the good sleep, this is the reason to be hyped about it, and tell yourself that this is enough for now, that you don't need anything else. So how's the digging? Wow, look, another layer. Awesome! Awesome! That's what I need, because I am lacking steel. I'm in desperate need of steel. And I think that I already figured out how am I going to approach this. So this thruster, I will build around it, but also llamas. Gravship substructure needs to be built here. I will make a vent, like a chimney as well. But of course I need to have enough of the steel. I can't really complain with the steel amounts that I am getting now. The situation isn't the best, I'd say, but working on it. Lanzar is working on it really hard, and look at their experience. We will have hype over their next level soon! Oh! Go for it! Look at you! Don't have to see where you did. Oh no, okay. Never mind, leave it! Leave it, the steel will wait. Oh, but you could actually... Oh, no. Okay. No spot to store it. I get it. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. You can still get back and take some stuff. Yeah. Good for you. Anyway, we've got some really bad starvation going on, and not everybody is used to it. Also, have we researched it already? Yeah. We unlocked Devil's Strand. But Devil's Strand is growing for a very long time, am I right? Let me see. I could use it to manage the temperature. That would be great. But Devil's Strand has got 22.5 of growing time, days. But as the game says, the actual growing time will generally be about twice as long. I can't allow myself to at least try to grow Devil's Strand on the ground. Like, I need to do it with the hydroponics. I believe that I will be using hydroponics for the first time ever. Just for Devil's Strand. Devil's Strand is amazing if you've got permanent summer, as we do. At least on this tile, there is permanent summer. But yeah, generally just you wait, Lammes. Because you're not going to get a lot of food anyway, unless you're going to consume something that is... Ah, not the ambrosia. Why would you do this? Come on. Not the ambrosia. Susie is not okay. But we still got 6 days to do something about all of that stuff. Lenzer had no food. There is stuff for prisoners. At least they had their food, but you need to have your food too. And we need only one bed for the hospital, which is not considered hospital anymore. According to the 1.6 logic, this room is not considered a hospital anymore because all of the beds in the room have to be assigned as the hospital beds, and only then it turns into the hospital, which actually makes sense. It was the other way around, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe this is not as important, but I'm trying to get rid of all of the blocks that I have, basically. Granite blocks. 25p. Okay, Lammes. Do you have any idea on the Gravship substructure? Does that count as a basic layer? And then can you put some stuff on top of it? I think I should just test it in orbit, and this would make me 100% sure. By the way, oh, finally we got all of the rice, or it deteriorated into nothing. There are different ideas that I might have. But it was a great harvest, even if there were some difficulties around it. I'd say great harvest. Scuba Steve, don't do this, don't you dare! Do something else. I don't know. Deliver stuff. I don't know. Maybe milk a goat. Yeah, go milk a goat, bro. They didn't stop it. They didn't. It's exactly the same. But this time Scuba Steve was added to all of that mess. And of course, they wouldn't be doing that if I would change their priorities. But usually it was Kellen who was trying to convince the prisoner to join them. Resistance 0.8. So the next recruitment will be successful. Because now the resistance will be down to 0, I think. Okay, let's skip that fact. Let's skip it. I tried. Laserric tried. Laserric did their best. Also, take that machine pistol before you go to bed. Take that pistol with you. What's next? Let's pretend that nothing happened. And try to focus on harvesting a few pieces of the heal root. Usually I would be checking if this is ready to harvest, because if the plant is ready to harvest, then if I am not mistaken, the heal root can yield 2, if possible. But okay, the multiplayer changes for difficulty adventure story, so maybe on Losing is Fun it was 2. Sometimes you can get 2 pieces with harvesting 1 plant. And maybe it's because of the difficulty level. Do you think that we should change it and check? Because I haven't noticed that this is related to the difficulty level. Okay, let's get the scenario. Nope. Options. Storyteller, Losing is Fun. We stick to Cassandra. We love Cassandra. We love and hate Cassandra, right? Multiplayer for difficulty Losing is Fun, 80%. Ooh, so you actually get less. But it is 97% grown. What if we get ready to harvest? Yeah, there's ready to harvest 1. That would give us yield 1? Did something change, or am I imagining things? Anyway, I don't want to play on Losing is Fun right now. Nope. It was adventure story. And we will keep it as adventure story. Anyway, getting back to Kellan. Kellan is going to harvest because they got the best plant abilities. I could try to give some experience to other pawns, but not this time because I am kind of in a rush. We've got 6 days to prepare our sorry butts for the visit. Need to prepare the Psychite tea for the mechs to enjoy, right? Right, gathering the stuff. Have you noticed what I have done here? I knew that if the pawn is picking up something that is far away from other items, they are not going to try to stack it, even if it's going to be the same path. That's why I made them drop the item, pick up another item, so they would stack it. And I've heard that there is one of the mods that is making it easier. I don't know if it's called advanced hauling or something similar to that. I'm pretty sure that one of the llamas could let me know what is the name of this mod. I know that you are much better than me in figuring out this stuff. But the point is, I think some changes should be added to vanilla. Or maybe it's done this way because it's supposed to be a little bit more difficult. I don't know. We've got the quest Hopeless Survivors, and I think that this is the refugee one. Let's see. This is a charity quest. If you don't fulfill it, believers in Way of Guilt will be unhappy due to their charitable beliefs. If you do, believers in Way of Guilt will be happy. Happy? Susan is going to be happy. One with the charitable beliefs, right? Was that nice to go to the boom rats? So they chased you? They chased you to the colony that accepted your sorry butt? Was that okay, Susie? That wasn't okay. Susie, you're not okay. And now you're going to be unhappy. I am not feeling good about this character at all. But once we change their name, I will stop being angry, so maybe I should take a look at the list. This is like pure salt situation going on. Exclamation mark salt. Anyway, we've got a quest. Mushinto and another desperate refugee are approaching. Okay, so there are only 2 of them. I mean, free workforce, but I prefer to have more than 2, but it's okay. They say they were banished from their town due to moral disagreements. Mushinto begs you for permission to stay at the Grain of Salt landing site for 10 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intention. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Unless you're a Susan that has a problem with not helping the refugees. But okay, I was about to accept it anyway, but I wonder if this Mushinto is going to be very similar to the Mushinto that I know about. Probably not. Nudist, wimp, delicate, incapable of caring and artistic, but look, they are a cubist. We've got something in common, but they cannot tank at all because of being delicate. Incoming damage multiplier times 115. Also, wimp, which means that they are going to collapse because of pain much faster. Conflicts with memes, pain is virtue. And we got another wimp delicate but night owl. Okay, llamas, good for us, because I think that every colony needs at least 1 night owl. I wonder if you try to keep the same logic. Let me check the hours. 11 to 18. Okay, 11 to 18. 11, 18. That's a lot of sleep. That's way too much. Let's keep it like this. I don't know if you have the same way of keeping your colony alive or trying to keep your colony alive, but my strategy is to keep at least 1 night owl that would try to finish the stuff that couldn't be done during the day. If there is any pawn that started something, that was supposed to pull something, that was supposed to maybe do the plant sowing or harvesting or do anything else, and they couldn't finish it, this is when you use your night owl. Everybody's asleep, but we've got somebody to just keep up with things that are not finished. But of course it would be the best to have more than one night owl in your colony, but having 1 is good enough. Let's check your skills. Crafting level 15. Crafting level 11. We could really use that. Oh, actually there are brains. So my brains, you're going to do the research as top priority. Crafting as top priority. Also, they could do the tailoring. But I don't have the way to do the tailoring. Also bring the gifts with you. Look, they're going to bring the gifts of the chunks. See, they have the whole map length to get through, to get to me. At least they could hold something in the meantime, right? Unless we got the creatures to deal with. So we are visiting our good old predator creatures to see if they have been hunting, but they are very, very lazy. At least we've got 1 squirrel, so there's that. But I'm quite disappointed, if you ask me, with the predators, the animal predators of this map. They're quite lazy. And when they are not lazy, they keep attacking my goat, which is not fun either. Also, there are not enough of the beds. I'm keeping that in mind somewhere. Also, everybody is hungry. And Harkov is probably exhausted. No, they are not. Okay, good for you. But Kellen can consume it. Yeah, they consume can consume the ambrosia. I need to get to the last resort to ambrosia. Would be awesome to plant a bit of cocoa trees to get chocolate, because we've got Teetotaler who could use a little bit of, you know, nutrition and recreation as well. Consuming chocolate gives you recreation. It still should be considered a drug in this game, in my opinion. You can get quite addicted to chocolate, in my opinion. As somebody with a sweet tooth, I strongly believe that this is a thing. Anyway, can you dig? No, you can't. Lenzar will save our butts. Seriously. And I tend to save spam a lot today because we had a loss that I brought back. So one of the prisoners, before they tried to escape, by the way, they have been in a little bit of trouble, right? But here we go, llamas. Yep, that squirrel didn't have a good time. The brains are going to finish the machine. Research, good for me. What about getting another thruster? I can just build copy. But... Wait. You can reinstall it! You can reinstall it! I was building around this piece of trash. Oh, I had no idea. Anyway, maybe I should build another thruster? How should I build another thruster? Okay. Let's have another one. It's the maximum of 4, so... whatever. Thruster will be blocked by the Gravship substructure. I mean, if it's gonna work, llamas! But it needs a ton of steel, so let's stop it. But I was hoping to get a little bit more of range. And last time, when I visited Bold Viking on the stream, I asked them, because I know that they were doing their own Gravship scenario, and basically I wanted to know if I need the Grav core, maybe, or do I need the, you know, the, how do you call it? Or if I need more thrusters, what could give me a little bit more of the range? Also, I need more fuel, by the way. I need bigger chem fuel tanks. But for now, I want for them to stay there. Probably I will figure out the way to keep them somewhat safe. Somewhat. Somewhat is a very good way to explain this. Back to the Gravship building, and Lenzar is going to finish it, yes. Even if you're level 10, even if your pony is level 10, it is so easy to botch the construction. This is incredible. And this is happening only with the Gravship substructure. This is so annoying. Look, Lenzar is level 10. construction worker with passion. Meanwhile, they tend to botch the construction all the time. I think that this difficulty level is added. There is no limit on the Gravship substructure level to build it. But I strongly believe that this is somewhat tied to the scenario itself. It cannot be that easy, right? But it is such a pain in the butt because we're lacking steel all the time. And the fact that this scenario exists, that I can actually struggle with the steel amount, this is what makes me want to play the scenario even more. Why is that? I had no idea in the very beginning when I was learning how to play Rimworld. If you have seen my experience for the past year, you probably have seen that I didn't know where to get the steel from. I started with Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils extremely early. Also, I was playing on Losing is Fun difficulty level only. And I had no idea how to gather the steel, where to get it from. Do I have the way to dig for it as my only way? Or is there something else? And I've learned all of it when I started playing through my, my private so-called secret colony. Most of this stuff you can find currently on the YouTube channel because I was not able to keep that many hours of highlights on my Twitch channel anymore. So all of the stuff that have been streamed so far should be available on YouTube. You have probably seen my struggle, but once I have learned how can I get the steel, that I can do the smelting and get rid of the weapons that I don't need, that I can deconstruct the steel floor. Right now, the ancient concrete doesn't work this way, but I will still remember those times because they were amazing. But once I learned that there are multiple ways to gather steel, I knew what to look for. I knew that I need to do the smelting, that I need to look for the mechanoid chunks, that I need to look for mechanoid parts, and I can do the mechanoid shredding. I didn't know about any of this. Jumping into Twitch Toolkit and very high difficulty so early on. But now, keeping all of that in mind, I knew that at some point I have so many pieces of steel, so many units of steel that I wouldn't be able to use it in any way, that it was kind of wasting space. And now, well, in the space scenario, it turns out that I actually need it. And that makes me happy. That genuinely makes me happy. Alright, Llamas, but there is absolutely no time to lose. I have finished my really strange monologue for now. For now. And let's try to keep the concept, like the idea of making all of this into a pen, remember? Because I need to keep the dromedaries alive. So here's the thing. You never told me, hey, the Broken Empire, aka Stick in the Mud guys who are not so fun and demand me to become a knight in order to trade with you. You never said if you would like to visit me in some other spot, just to pick those dromedaries and just move them to their happy life at the royal court, doing nothing, not seeing the atrocities of war and raids and so on, what they have seen right there, basically. I hope that they're not going to be considered abandoned when I lift the ship in 5 days. Because I will get mad and I will butcher them. I swear to the Rimworld gods that I am going to butcher them because both of them are male. None of them is giving the right type of milk that I would expect for them. Yeah, that's right. I told them, right? Anyway, let's move on with our lives. Because there is some digging to be done. And Lanzar seems to enjoy it a lot. Let's give them the opportunity. Let's give them more space, especially because we've got a bit of compacted machinery. And I need to make some to-do list of what I am looking for on each tile, how to check it once again when the mechs are about to arrive, so I won't miss anything. Yeah, I think that this is what I should focus on. But it's quiet for now. At least this is good stuff. And we've got really good intellectually skilled characters. These are the refugees. They're about to leave in 10 days. Unless they are going to betray us. There is an option. And I have really, really bad thoughts in my mind right now. What if they are going to betray me? But also, I will have another prison break. Let's pray this is not gonna happen. For Twitch, if you're live right now with me, then !pray command is what we're looking for. Pray for the llamas, pray for this colony. Also, more beds are my priority, and we've got so many items, so many ladders, that we should take it to our advantage. Like, we should use it as our advantage. And there is electric tailor bench that I would like to make. Electric, not the regular hand tailor bench. Actually, if you can afford it, if you have the steel, and if you have the components, I would highly recommend you to go for the electric tailor bench instantly. Because this is going to save your time and save your resources. Because if the electric tailor bench cannot be used, cannot be plugged into the electricity source, then you can still use it just like the regular hand tailor bench. So I don't really get it. Why you should build the regular tailor bench? Maybe because you're lacking steel. Okay, that makes sense. But not as much. Once you know how to get the steel, you know? Anyway, it's time to dig it. Lanzar, you're happy! Clap, clap! They are happy! For once, somebody is happy here! Maybe some kind of inspiration? I don't know. Maybe you could get some inspired recruitment or something like that, huh? Have you thought of this? What truly pisses me off is when you get anything inspired, and there is inspired taming, there is a promise that you can tame any creature regardless of difficulty. This is true, but you need to have the right level for this. So you can't just tame a Thrumbo. By the way, I am hoping a lot get a certain type of Thrumbo. Oh, we've got the new recruit! Praise the Rimworld Lords. Finally. Took you a while. Scuba Steve promised patience to Red. No. It is Red who is supposed to offer their patience to me. Like, just be patient with me, Red. Be patient. Accepted, okay. Change your clothing for the better. Yes, that's right. You've got a ton of mining to do, bro. Level 10 mining. Why I wanted them in the first place? They are iron-willed. Iron-willed have reduced mental break threshold. And this is what I was looking for. Okay, I get it. You might have been suffering from a few cracks and bruises, but bro, you are gonna dig. Gonna dig this place. So, to-do list. I mentioned to-do list. It's 5 days already in game. Let's focus. If there is anything that I would like to dig, I would be looking for compacted anything, but compacted machinery in the first place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 tiles of compacted machinery, and a lot of compacted steel. That's not a huge surprise actually, but whatever. Then I would look for silver ore. No silver ore visible, because not all of the layers are visible. You need to uncover them, right? Now let's look for gold. Maybe jade. Maybe plasteel. No. But compacted machinery is the main treasure that I need to dig out before we leave. The other stuff would be awesome to get this anima tree to level 20, like to get 20 anima grass, which is the minimum that you need to get the first level of psychic powers. Unfortunately, Harkos had really bad time getting that progress, so I just interrupted it, and when we get those 2 recruits or when we enslave them, then I'm going to attempt it, because we are hiring these guys. These exact guys. And we will try to get them, turn them into the praying machines. That's right. You've never heard of such thing as the praying machine. You're welcome. Missing 10 steel, by the way. No worries, we'll get there. Look at that. They are already delivering. Keep on delivering stuff. Nice. Also, Kellen is going to finish all of these walls. And it's not perfect, but it's something. Let's remember about the roof. The roof should be removed in this spot. And don't you dare to forget about this part, because you will regret it. I warned you. I wonder if it makes any difference in space. Because you've got 2 layers. Like, I could actually say 3 layers. You've got the roof. You've got the, main layer where you put everything, where your pawns are located. And you should have the layer below, technically, right? So even if you've got the roof, that messes up the cooler, because the cooler has no place to kind of vent. Haha. So the temperature would be growing on this tile, but when you're in space, then technically there is a vacuum as well. But technically, I mean, there is hole in the ground. Like, there is no tile underneath it, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal, am I right? I don't know where I was going with this. I don't know how vacuum works in this game. And I don't know if all of those shelves would be destroyed or not. If I would stay in orbit for a while. Have you tested it? What do you think, Lamas? Have you tested it? That's something that I should test if you haven't tested it. Oh my god, another rotting creature! And I said another rotting creature, meanwhile Anthoric arrived. But Anthoric, it's not you who is rotting, it was that squirrel that is rotting. You! Good to see you, Anthoric. A friendly capybara has arrived in the channel. How are you and how is your colony? I am about to prepare myself to leave in 5 days in-game. So just doing the quick to-do list on what to dig for. And our new recruit is definitely digging. I was like, what? That's why I explained all of it, because I was afraid that you might consider it, you know, being you. If there is a user that is known for being an animal, you know, that you have an animal avatar, that you're a streamer who's got animal avatar, or you've got animal in your name, then obviously I'm going to kind of refer to it a little bit as an animal. And I didn't want you to interpret it badly. It was that stinky squirrel. You know what? Take it into the water, will you? Don't ask about it. Don't ask, Anthoric. This is part of Susie. Susan is definitely not okay. Susan, you know what you did. Let's not discuss it anymore, Susan. You think too much, Lorraine? Oh, man. I was explaining that on today's stream very briefly. But let me say this. I am about to get my meds adjusted. So it can be even worse than that. But yeah, I'm not feeling the best mentally lately. So that's understandable that I think too much. But hey, it's better to have a nice and fresh and squishy brain than to have no brain. Am I right? Yeah, I know what you mean by fun. Yeah. Sarcastic fun. I agree 100%. Lensor! Hello! Bro, I need to tell you that you are happy today, and I hope that your mental state is as good as of your pawn in the game. Man, you are living your life. You are happy. You're simply happy. And I hope that you're happy in real life. You better be happy in real life too. Do not squish the brain, but you need to check how the brain works. That's how you need to, you know, poke it a little bit to check if it's squishy enough. That's how it works. I mean, I know we just met recently, so you might not be aware of what I am talking about in the first place. Basically, this is a reference to the Arbillions playthrough that I had, and I haven't finished because the last scenario kicks my butt. Regular basis. Anyway, I hope that Laser can help me. Let's poke Laser. Poke. Mr. Laser, can I ask you to give 2 shoutouts because there will be a cooldown. So first, in order of appearance, let's have a shoutout to Anthoric, and then I would like to ask you to give a shoutout to Lenzar, please. Thank you so much. Please, will you remember about it? Because I know that those cooldowns are quite annoying. Thanks. Lamas, remember. to check out Anthoric, a lovely, friendly creature that is a capybara. That's right. Don't we love furry, cute, sweet creatures? We do. Definitely we do. Oh, by the way, you can also join the cafe as the capybara. It is still working in the background. This game is still running. So if you are going to join as a capybara, you will look just like Frozendale out there. And everybody is free to join and order your dishes and receive free pets. So by joining, you consent to get free pets, basically. I also talk a lot of nonsense. I mean, are you calling me out on something? Excuse me? Wow, look at that steel deposit. We will get to the bugs. Oh, wait. I didn't want to call that out. Nope. These are bugs. These are bugs. We're not getting there. We're not. So, Anthoric is a fellow streamer that I was able to meet recently, and I believe that you're playing Rimworld as well, right? Also, there is Lenzar, and Lenzar is streaming Rimworld too, but also they are a fully variety streamer. I still remember those streams, and these were the ones that I enjoyed the most of Lenzar. GTA 5, modded GTA 5 with that crazy mod that was allowing us users, watchers, to actually cause some really weird things happening in their game. This was awesome. So yeah, I must make sure that you follow both of them, but because of the shout-out cooldown, because of the shout-out cooldown on Twitch, we will have to wait for a moment to give Lenzar a shout-out. So you will have this little pop-up, and you will be able to click the follow much faster and easier. Chaos mod, that's right, Lenzar. I still remember it, and I still keep it in mind. I had a lot of fun with this when I saw you playing it. Alright, now we got a shout-out to Lenzar so you can follow them. And, you know, guys, I believe that you trust me a little bit, just a little bit. That I can give you decent recommendations, right? So, I believe that you will use my recommendations. Listen, my fellow Rimworld players. I have some thoughts. Shower thoughts. Are you ready for the shower thoughts? Without a shower? Here's my question. Usually when you use the cooler and you want to make this kind of vent, chimney, whatever you call it, you want for this space to be unroofed. And I always use remove roof area just in case if any pawn comes up with this absolutely stupid idea to try to build the roof over it at any time, any point in time. So that works when you're on the ground. The temperature would grow significantly because I've got the output, you know, the hot output that would make this tile much hotter. The temperature would grow if I would have the roof. But what happens in space when you stay in orbit? Well, is it possible to somehow use the floor? Because there is the hole in the floor and it should work this way, right? How does it work with the vacuum in the game? Like how the vacuum works in the game? I've got many questions and I don't necessarily know how to answer them myself. So if you know anything about that, let me know. Because I am being tormented. I am tormenting myself with those thoughts. How does it work? Also, I wonder if you get to the orbit. And if you are going to land on the... Wait. Get to the orbit view. Let's say I want to get to the asteroid. I fly there. But it's an asteroid. We need to get through the vacuum, right? We need to fly through the vacuum in order to get there. According to this, all of this stuff should be destroyed, am I right? All of the rice should be floating in the vacuum. And I should be able to lose it, am I right? Or am I interpreting this badly? I mean, of course, that should work in real life like this, that, you know, the vacuum and nothing that is chained or screwed into some kind of surface would possibly just fly around if it's not gonna burn through the atmosphere. Like, okay, let's not get into details, especially because I couldn't explain it in English. But what happens in game? These are the questions that I need to ask. And then we got an answer, very simple answer. Borb, I am extremely grateful for this answer, although it's like... I got disappointed for a second. Borb just said there are no psychics in the Rimworld. Mr. Tynan, Mr. Party Pooper, not including physics in Rimworld. So let's fly into the orbit in space with all of the rice around us. Let it rise. Let the rice rise. Right? Because we can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it one day. But what do we say? Not today, unfortunately. I will just keep to myself with my tiny little projects. By the way, Red, can you actually, severe malnutrition, are you gonna die? Oh, whoa, wait. Die, bro. Why are you smoking? No. Why are you burning through our money? This is for sale. No. We're selling this. Let me get back to the general laws of physics in Rimworld, because my general education, like, physics was not involved when I started my job and so on. I'm not an expert on that, but I can be an expert on stuff that I have no idea about, which is the game design. And of course I'm joking all the time, but Mr. Tyden, Mr. Party Pooper, I would like to ask you to do something about that. Because the game would be much fun. That would be so much more nasty, imagine. I would love to play this kind of nasty version. And I know, right now, I'm not playing on losing is fun difficulty level. I get it. But having some rules like this would be awesome. I understand that when I started the scenario, we woke up on this platform, right? We woke up on this platform. Turns out that we have sent some your mechanoid mama joke to the mechs. They got totally mad and they want to kill us from now on. I get it. It's not that real. I understand that without wearing the vac suit, there is just a little bit of vacuum related sickness at first, because That would look much more worse in real life. But actually, shouldn't we use just a little bit of fun physics in Rimworld, in the orbit, so it feels a little bit more scary and deadly? It's good that I never worked in the game industry. In the game design. Because I would probably think of the absolutely worst ways to make players' lives miserable. I don't know, when I started playing The Binding of Isaac and Rimworld, these games actually, they invoked this little devil in me. Imagine a little devil llama sitting on my arm, and that llama is like poking me with that trident stick, and he's like, hey, but this game could be much worse. What do you think? What do you think? And there is no angel that would say, llama, but there needs to be balance. Also, I am pretty sure that Mr. Titan is not going to hear this, but it was all a joke. It was all a joke. Please don't sue me. I love your game, okay? Anyway, I can see that my pawns are starving, so let's address this issue. Yep, let's address this issue. If detected a farming work site nearby controlled by blah 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 blah. These are probably furries, angry furries, am I right? There is no information about that, but I think so. I could steal so many berries. But I am not doing any attacks because my colony is not ready for this. I would prefer to just make a caravan that is not causing any trouble in the first place. Llamas? Where is the second prison? Alright, okay, they got separate room. Oof. I got scared for a moment because they were almost trying to escape last time, remember? Anyway, we need to address this issue. There is nobody who can possibly enslave them. We've got only 2 ideal legions. None of them allows slavery. There was one ideal legion that was called Unified Commune that I had. Harkov's was part of Unified Commune. And this time, accidentally, they have been converted to Cubism in a casual conversation. Why am I mad about this? Because they were the only ones who could actually enslave anyone. I either have to reform my ideal legion, which is not possible because we don't have enough of points to reform. Or we need to recruit them just like that. And I am afraid that we have to recruit them. Enslaving is faster option. Maybe we can try to reduce their will at first and see how it goes. Maybe I will find some kind of temporary workers. The temporary ones that we got today, the refugees, they are cubists. That means no enslavement. Enslavement? I think that you can call it enslavement. I don't know if this is the correct word. This is the correct way to use the word. Enslavement? You know, just like empowerment, enslavement. I think that makes sense when you say enslave, so enslavement should be correct as well. I could be mistaken though. Anyway, maybe they will fall into slavery and that would be easier for now because the recruitment will take so much of the time. And whoever does this, okay, at least you will get some social skills. I think that reducing will is still going to make it possible. Like, it will work. I don't know, we'll see. No porcupines are allowed. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't want to attack that porcupine because they might be quite strong. I could just build the coolers around and fry it, basically, but I'm not going to do it. I love porcupines. They're extremely cute. I've even seen, you know, the videos on the internet that somebody was giving pets to the porcupine, which is something that I would avoid doing, because they're quills. Yeah, the quills. This is the word. The quills might be a little bit too much for me, but they seem to be so cute and beautiful and lovely. But I would like to avoid attacking them in Rimworld. I think that they might be quite tricky. By the way, shouldn't they... It would be so fun if they could attack, like, with ranged attack with their quills. Just like the Gore Hulk from Anomaly DLC. If you don't know what a Gore Hulk is, then let's not dwell into this topic, because spoilers. That would be fun, actually. But let's get back to the story. Let's get back to all of those lovely llamas just trying to survive day by day. One day at a time, llamas. I miss having Aurora around. Right now, they have a debuff because they slept outside. But with Aurora, they would actually have the beautiful Aurora buff, and I should kind of make it possible, guys. Sometimes it's... Oh... See, sometimes it's not possible to allow the pawns to see Aurora, right? Let's say they're in the hospital. But what if you're going to remove the roof for the time being, just for them to see Aurora and get a free buff? Let's say you don't have a TV, but you can give them a little bit of recreation this way. Why haven't I thought of this? Wait, does Aurora come with the recreation? I'm not sure, but definitely there is a mood buff. And the mood buff is really important to have. Oh, by the way, we got a little donkey that was born. The first day when the donkeys were tamed, because they self-tamed, they were mating already, and I had a pregnant donkey already. So the fall is... I don't want to kill it. It's too cute to be killed. And meat is meat. But I have to think of some options. Anyway, let's use the opportunity, because we've got plenty of the leathers. The amount of human leather. Okay, let me address this issue first, because you're going to blame me for it, and I will not accept it. I will not let myself get bullied over this. I have no idea where did that human leather come from in the first place. It appeared randomly, and I am innocent. I am a llama. I couldn't defend myself in court anyway. My lawyer will contact you. But look at the number. So yeah, there's that, Llamas, there's that. Having so many leathers around, what can I make? It would be the best to keep the stuff out of light leather, plain leather, human leather. Yes, human leather. Where did that come from? I don't know. What is the basic stuff that I can make? Let's try to figure that out. We've got really skilled tailors, yeah. So I need to use the opportunity as much as possible. I could use a few of sash pieces. I believe that sash pieces give you a bit of protection. So we will go with sash. We will go with pants and the long sleeve button-down shirts, not the long sleeve stuff. Button-down shirt, that's what I had in mind. Also, we could use some kind of hat, like a hood, like a flop hat. I believe flop hat would be great, but it doesn't accept leathers. Does it accept leathers? I never got at it. No. So flop hats are out. What about the hood? Yeah, the hood allows the leathers. Because I can't make this regular, like, beanie hat, I believe. Because it doesn't accept the leathers either. But we can make the hood. So here's the thing, what would be the best cover for the head that everyone could use that the human leather can be used for pretty much? 7.2, 3.6%. I'm just trying to look through the stats really quickly, but I might forget the numbers. I believe that these are the same, like bowler hat and the cowboy hat are pretty much the same. Probably they just look different. Shade cones are very important for the heat management, but unfortunately I don't think I am getting them yet. Yeah, it looks like they have very much the same armor type, and I'm looking at the armor type right now. Sharp or heat? Shade cones would be the best too for the insulation, for the heat insulation. Okay, this is made out of fabric. I believe that head wrap is made of fabric as well. Fabric, not leather. Yes, so we avoid fabrics, we go for leathers. Leather, not the letter. Whatever. So we got this, maybe dusters, but this is way too expensive. Like, we can't afford to make all of that stuff. But maybe, because dusters, if I'm not mistaken, dusters are quite good for the insulation. Just in case, if we are about to get into more places and we're supposed to jump in between places, I believe duster could be a good idea. But does that overlap with parka? Here's the thing. I am having really bad time when it comes to figuring out which layer is inner, which layer is outer. So I have to check it pretty much every time. I don't have any set of items that I would like for my pawns to wear at all times. I haven't figured that out with my private playthroughs yet. You are free to give me any type of recommendations, but please keep in mind that mostly I am using leathers that the origin is unknown. The origin of those leathers is unknown, And I have nothing to do with it, obviously, right? I have absolutely nothing to do with it. It just appeared. It just happens, right? It just happens to be here. But let's make... I need to prioritize. I would like to make a few dusters. And then button-down shirts. And then maybe hoods. 4 dusters. 80 fabric. Let's 80 fabric pieces times 4 equals... I'm still bad at math in English. Equals 32, but I had to translate it to my native language. Still, I am quite bad at it, but I tried. The only letter that is allowed is the letter of unknown origin. Let's go, Lammas. And who's gonna do it, by the way? Oh, no, not just your regular worker. Somebody with higher level, higher skill level, crafting level 11. Crafting level 15. We need to use it to our advantage. Oh, aren't you the... No, you're just a nudist. I mean, come on, get your butt to work. The other one is Night Owl. Right, this area is still going to turn into the pen. I still remember about it. And we need to re-rope the animals because they might be very hungry soon. And I tend to do this from time to time. It depends on how much of the vegetation is growing around. Especially if there are many brambles like this. I am trying to keep a lot of it around me. Oh, like this bunch is very good to keep the animals because they are going to consume the brambles. So I re-rope my animals to those places. Would be fun if they could eat the anima grass as well, but that would be a little bit of overkill. I would never get any anima grass growing if they would be able to eat it. I don't think that this can be consumed by the animal. Oh, wow! Xenozarus, welcome and thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I hope that you're doing all right. I hope that you're... words are hard. I hope that you're doing much better than my colony right now. And happy weekend to you as well. So what's going on right there? I accepted 2 refugees and I was trying to pick the clothing that I want for them to make because they are very, very experienced crafters. So this is their top priority, as well as brainy things. So they are going to do the research. I need to push research so much more with nice, fresh and squishy brains like this. So good for me. And I am going to utilize that letter of unknown origin. I promise I have no idea where did that come from. There was 666 units of these. I swear I have no idea. How is our new recruit? Okay, I think that at least Red is going to join us permanently. I'm not sure about Susie. This wasn't the Creep Joiner event. This was a quest. And it's the historical event already. I don't think they are about to leave. If they are about to leave, they are not They're not going to anyway, because nobody leaves once they join. Unless they're refugees. But I think that it's the time to check the list. I've got the super secret list of the llamas who redeemed the name in the game. And let me get through it. Right now, I need to check who is next on the list, who is going to become the characters. And actually, I might not be angry at Susan anymore, since they will turn into somebody else, right? So let me check. Which reward is that? For now, the name in the game is locked in Rimworld, because I cannot accept that many requests. Not being able to summon that many pawns because this is no Twitch integration. Alright, so the name in the game for Rimworld. Oh, the redemptions are paused right now. So we've got Mr. M, Kenny the Pirate, Ragnar, Blady, Anoxedral, Zai, Tom, and QB. Wow, so many of you guys have requested the name in the game. Actually, I should go with the order of appearance, but I know that there are some llamas that were never the pawns before, and I hope you wouldn't mind me just choosing the first one that I haven't seen at all, and this will be Ragnar. So, Susie will become Ragnar, and this way, finally, I'm going to let go of all of the anger towards Susan that has joined, because Susan will become Ragnar. Actually, that's funny, because you might think that usually I'm sus, right? Or at least Ragnar considers me sus all the time. And I am sus towards the Susie that is not a Susie anymore. So we're gonna be sus towards each other. Interesting. It this way. Also, Red is the one that has joined. And I believe that this name should be assigned to QB. QB Cube's Cube, you are the one to provide us with all of the steel that is available on every tile we're going to visit from now on. And you better get yourself together, like, I don't know, heal your wounds faster. Just do that faster, because we've got a lot of work to do, and we've got Berserk. Attacking everyone they see. Okay, so is there anyone with the tough trait by any chance? Oh, Scuba Steve. Remember, be gentle, attack, but don't kill. You've got the knife. Please be gentle, okay? Be gentle. Please be gentle. Please be gentle. I beg you, Scuba Steve. I beg you, be gentle. Damn it. No more cuts, please. Yeah, just the bruises. Good for you. Yeah, cracks, bruises are... Okay, it's just downed. It's not dead. Good. Hey, but the bed is the other way. The bed is the other way. Steve. No. Get back there. Throw them back into the bed. I know. This doesn't look good in general. I get it. Death in 7 hours, that doesn't look good. But trust me, it could be worse. Oh, wow. Anyway, let's move on with our lives. Let's forget about this a little bit controversial situation. Am I right? Let's try to build the roof over our heads by keeping in mind this part of the roof needs to be, you know, remove roof area. There is no roof above this, but the other areas, yeah. We have to build those two coolers. But I wanted to finish some other areas first. By the way, the mechs are going to arrive in 4 days and 2 hours. Do I like this idea? Of course not. Do I have enough of the... Wait. Do I have enough of the gravlight panels? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I've got plenty. Never mind. I haven't seen the other stock. That's why I was looking for the looking through the inventory. We will give those berries a little bit longer for them to grow. I care much less about it since we will have to leave this tile as soon as possible. Usually I grind this much more. I went until something is ready to harvest. Same with those trees, but everything will be burnt anyway. Oh, by the way, Scuba Steve, what happened to you? Ah, just a few cracks and bruises, bro. You will survive it. We should make a new rule that pemmican is not allowed in this space, but I would have to rewire everything, so... Just to avoid this situation from happening, I want to make the critical pemmican storage right there and forget about anything else. That's right. And this is the best stockpile from now on. They shouldn't be hungry anymore. By the way, QB, are you... Oh, you're about to... Yeah, move stuff around. I get it. Steel Skin Park. I'm wondering what kind of insulation it has. Heat insulation. Like heat armor 30%, cold insulation 72 degrees Celsius. Wow. I never thought of going to the tiles with extremely high temperatures or extremely low temperatures. I haven't tried that yet. I was in tropical forest once in one of my private playthroughs. Also, usually I pick temperate forest because I've got other stuff to learn. But with the sealskin parka, I could actually try to go to... There are those... Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. To the far south or to the far north. Woo, there's something right there. Black hummingbird iceberg. I don't know what is the difference between this tile and that tile. Iceberg? Cheers, iceberg. A floating mass of ice detached from the larger ice sheet. So this is a feature, okay. Nice. I would love to check out a tile like this. But what I am looking for is the average temperature of minus 22.3 degrees Celsius. From minus 50 degrees to 5 degrees. I would be ready to go there with that insulation. Guys, that would be awesome. We need to build the Gravship and actually make it work this way. Also, there's so many things that I'm still missing. Just trying to survive on like so many things to explore, and it's vanilla. I don't even need mods to have so much fun. On the other hand, I'm playing this game really slowly, right? Right, QB gets a little bit of food. And I hope that Harkovs will get used to the fact that you take stuff to the best stockpile. And the best stockpile in this case is the zone. Let's call it Pemmican Zone. This should be considered your best stockpile. Because the food on the shelves, I believe that this can be considered delivered to the prisoners. High life missing. I should be altering my consciousness. It's not right to be sober so long. Oh, Jesus. This is the high life precept. This wasn't my idea, okay? Their ideology is based on essential drug use. Like, whatever. Drug crop harvest yield, but wait, what? I mean, okay, I would understand if somebody would be good with plants, but the fact that you enjoy funny substances... Wait, is that legit? Just the fact that you enjoy funny substances doesn't mean that you're good with plants. Drug sale price improvement? Wow. Maybe I should go with high life after all. Drug crop harvest yield times 150%. Drug synthesis speed times 150%. I guess that we should get along without turning you into cubism. I never tried any of the memes like this. I just haven't, and I guess that I'm missing out on fun stuff. Fun. I know who's gonna gather smoke leaf. Can't wait. Oh my god, you're wearing tainted stuff. I'm not surprised. Why are you about to break, bro? Just wear something else. By the way, have you Oh, the duster was already made. Moshinto, you're doing a great job. I mean, level 15 of crafting. They are doing this extremely fast. But still, I am excited to see them working on that with this speed. Oh my lord. I am definitely going to utilize all of those letters. It's not helping with the tax because one piece of clothing, one piece of garment is taking space. Like, there is only one item on a stack. But they will have good quality clothing. And this is important for the general, well, you know, the general protection, because they've got sharp and blunt armor. That's what I was trying to care about a little bit. We've got additional armor, and usually I don't care much about armor, about the basic pieces of garment. Just whatever we have, we're going to wear it because we got it accidentally from the raiders, and it's not the good way to deal with it. But now, having decent crafters, great crafters, I need to use the opportunity. Also, there is, oh my god, there is extreme starvation. Helen cannot walk. I can imagine that this is caused by extreme starvation. That's right, consciousness max 10%. Cannot feed Kellen, not enough food. Oh no. Let's do it slightly different way. Look. Now you can feed Kellen. You just need to get outside this spot. Is there anybody else who is starving? Everybody is starving, basically. Oh, we're not allowing the best medicine. Come on. We can't really use the best medicine on you guys. But I'm pretty sure that Kellen is going to survive it. Right? 81%. Yeah, you still have a little bit of chance. You just need to have the certain amount of food. Hargovs is wearing the new duster. I hope that you like it. Good quality. We start with the items that are of good quality. All you had was to get level 15. By the way, I can see that we are not getting enough of food in general, so I guess that the fish are doing better right there. We got 8 fish, so not really, but we can get below the minimum population. We can't. It's still below the minimum population, but maybe there is another spot where we can fish far away. No? Okay. We cannot fish then, because the shallow water is not the place to fish. Bye-bye fishies. Maybe there is a chance that one of those lazy butt creatures are going to hunt for something that is not my goat. They are extremely lazy. Oh, wow. So lazy, we got a squirrel that decomposed already. Let's forget it. We need to hunt ourselves, and the best way to hunt is to gather the plants, actually. I should have been working on shooting speed, like on the shooting skill, sorry. But you know what? The plants are just easier to handle. But we've got tons of rice. The amount of rice, I should be able to manage this somehow. Wait. Let's pretend that we form a caravan. This way it's the best way to see how much of the food we have. No rice? What? Oh, it's part of the travel supplies. 1900 rice. There should be no starvation, and it's purely my fault that they are starving right now. So instead, and I don't like it that much, I believe that pemmican is much easier in this case. We can increase the amount to 10. Let's not use any meat at all. Let's use some milk if needed. I believe that there is lower food poisoning chance if your pawns can actually I lost my train of thought. Please wait for it. Freezer. Let's call it freezer pantry. This is the place where I want to put all of the meals. Freezer pantry. I believe that there is... I just reminded myself. I believe that there is a smaller chance to get food poisoning if your cooks are cooking pemmican than in the same environment if they would try to cook simple meals. I don't remember if I read this somewhere on Rimworld Wiki or not. I might be mistaken, but that's why I'm trying to push using pemmican all the time. Also, it's just easier a little bit because they are not going to overeat, as well as this has got long shelf life. But whatever kind of food you can use, let's cook it right now. And Harkovs is good at it. So here we go. What about the animals? I told you that it's time to move them. And it is time to move them, but I need to keep them close. On the other hand, this is an awesome place. These brambles, really good place to keep them, but I will try to keep them around this spot maybe, or maybe they will eat the reeds, all of the reeds. So we need the caravan hitching spot. And what is annoying me so much is probably I will have to delete this one so I could re-rope the animals to other hitching spot. I wonder if it's possible to change it. Okay. Nothing. See, you cannot rope, so you have to release all of them. And this is a bug, I believe. Okay, not assigned to handling, so wait for it. I was mistaken, now we can rope. Basically, we need to prioritize dromedaries because these are not my dromedaries. These are the royal dromedaries. Imagine, they probably have much better life than any of the Ponzi in this colony. Weather controller is no longer changing the weather. I forgot. Did I sell my soul for something? Uranium large sculpture. Okay. Looking at art, especially if it's a great quality art, it can give you a lot of recreation fast. So I understand why I picked this one. Also, uranium is very valuable as a resource. So why not just, keeping it? There is one donkey left to rope. And we just move them to this spot and they will probably, if they are hungry, they will immediately get as far as they can to the closest type of plant that is ready for consumption, that is kind of ready to harvest, even if we can't harvest this stuff. But they will keep see, they are consuming already. They have been hungry. The dromedary has been hungry. We need to keep them alive. They have plenty of vegetation here, so I can move them before we leave. Alright, so have fun, little creatures, unless we're getting the raid. That's something that I am a little bit afraid of. But we're not giving up. We're getting back to construction. The Gravship substructure elements are still there. We got 2 stacks. We got 80 pieces, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. I was hoping to fish a little bit, but I can't. It's still very low fish population. I wish we could get bigger pond in the next tile, but there is no way of checking it without cheating a little bit. In 3 days, the mechs are going to arrive, and I have no idea. Oh, please stop. Don't sleep in the freezer. This is not healthy for you, especially if you're a nudist. Bro, you're gonna freeze. I remember that there was this certain change, at least it was supposed to be made, that the pawns are less likely to sleep in the freezer. This is crazy. They usually, how the pawns work is that before they go to bed, they are trying to take some kind of food into their inventory so they can consume it immediately after waking up. So they look for the meal of some sort. Usually it's in the freezer, so it won't spoil. And then they just sleep wherever they can on the floor. And that's why they usually end up in the freezer. But in 1.6, it was supposed to be changed a little bit so they wouldn't sleep in the freezer that often. Apparently, it doesn't work the best way. Or maybe I'm doing something wrong, hard to tell. But I don't want you guys to sleep in the freezer, so you make your own bed. Let's make this special rule. You make your own bed. I don't know if I've got enough of the wood in the freezer. Let's skip that. Probably I've got some. Yeah. Come on, you have a little bit of work to do. Also, did you get to level 10? Not yet. But we're getting close. Look at that passion for construction work. That's what I was waiting for. Also, Ragnar, QB is very passionate about mining, and I think that it's time to use it to our advantage. Because there is another layer that we can possibly dig. Ooh, that was close, llamas. This really, really dark green is a big no-no. Still needs to get some steel. But I dodged the no-nos. But also, let's look for the compacted machinery, remember? I need to dig for this while it is still available. 1, 2, 3. The fourth one is here. If I would have the right technology, I could try to make my very own. Let me save those guys first, because they won't be able to walk soon. Oh, come on, minor hypothermia. I wonder why. Maybe you have been sleeping in the cold. Have you noticed? No? Seriously? No? Maybe you have been a visitor to the damn freezer. Sorry, llamas. The salt is literally flowing through today. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Hargovs is cooking. Ragnar could use a little bit of cooking skill as well, and everybody is allowed to try to make smoke leaf leaves or anything. No, actually, okay. There is only one piece of plant. I could just sell it. And when did Scuba Steve started binging on ambrosia? I am not sure, but I would like to heal all of those cracks and bruises. You know what I am gonna do? I think this will save Scuba Steve a little bit, because what bothers me is when they are in mental state, when the pawn is walking around, then I believe that with the wounds that are not being tended to, there is a much higher chance, because they're not getting any rest, there is probably much higher chance for them to get the scars of any kind. And because I can't do anything about that right now, I might use Preach Health on them. No, because of mental state, I can't do that. But I was hoping I will just boost their killing abilities. But maybe they will just naturally go to bed. Maybe they will be like, I'm tired already. Look! Almost! I thought that they are going to get into bed. Oh, come on. You're very sleepy. Scuba Steve, you are sleepy. I will try to use the abilities that I do not have to work with their consciousness somehow and make them go to bed. Cubesty, if you're extremely tired, you will end your mental state once you get to bed. You're very tired with that mental state. Are you? I tried, Llamas. And we've got party. Harkovs is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy, the lasting positive mood. It shouldn't work this way. Assuming that the pawns are the introverts and extroverts, of course, indoors and outdoors is probably not considered this way, but I kind of tie it to being introvert and extrovert. So if you're extrovert, like outdoors, you like a lot of people and so on. If you're introvert, you prefer indoors. Wouldn't that be fun if some characters would be a little bit discouraged by the amount of people and all of that so-called social energy? I am probably too old to enjoy parties at all. Like in real life. Anybody willing to party? How dare you? Okay, it's relaxing socially. It's not the research anymore. I thought that they are going to do the research and be like, yeah, let's have a party. That would be the kind of party that I would be throwing. Actually, we did that in the past. I met Laser at the university, and when we were doing our assignments, sometimes there were friends joining us, so we were getting together in one spot and everyone was sitting in front of their laptop and we were working on our tasks separately. In many cases, this could be different assignments, but we could call it kind of LAN party. That would definitely be the thing that I would be doing. In this case, like, you throw the research, but this is kind of party that you are willing to throw. Welcome back, Blady. Yes, I said party because Harkovs is throwing a party. Fun times. Oh yeah, Laser. These were fun times, but also difficult times in a way. You probably know what I mean. I miss those times. But also I miss those times because I'd like to do a few things different. And make a few other choices. Should do it again sometime? What? Throw a LAN party? I don't know what kind of game we could play. Maybe Left 4 Dead again? Toyo? With our real life friends? I don't know. You guys, real life friends don't really know that I play Factorio. I try to avoid mixing my game preference with them. Because just in case, if they're watching streams, there would be less of the chance for them to stumble upon my stream. Now it would be called Wi-Fi party. I guess so, Blady. I guess so. It's still local area network, but with wireless connection. Yes, okay, guys. That's right. But I'm not sure if I want to play Factorio. No. Actually, Wait, I need to talk to Laser. Alright, Llamas, I had to talk to Laser for a second. So I've got a little story to tell you. I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but Since I started streaming, I try to avoid mentioning what kind of games I play. And in some cases, quite funny, but you know, in a sweet way, because there is no way for my friends to actually know it. But even if I'm not playing the newest games myself, I can see what is popular on Twitch, what is about to be released on Steam and other platforms. So I kind of, even if I'm living under my tiny rock, I'm trying to kind of stay up to date with the information regarding games that I'm really interested in. So there was a situation in which two separate people were like, there is one game that I really like. Have you ever heard of Factorio? And I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of it. So what is it like? Not like I have been playing Factorio for over 1k hours, right? So it's a little white lie, actually, that I'm not proud of. On the other hand, it's a little bit funny. I need to admit it, guys. Or somebody wanted to recommend a game to me. And I asked, oh, which game are you playing right now? And they said, Hades. Have you heard of this game? Because it's so cool. And I'm like, oh, but isn't that very difficult? And, you know, they recommended the game to me that stopped being popular on Twitch already. So it's been a while since the game got released. And in some cases, I could be the one who could recommend the games to other people because I'm up to date a little bit more than them at the moment. But instead, I am just having these Hades, exactly, Blady. That's why I should play this game, even if it's difficult. But there is this little, you know, innocent little white lie that I like to pull off from time to time when somebody... I had a friend who recently recommended me some game, and they have it on my wish list, and I'm like, oh, this is a nice game. Can you tell me something more about it? And actually, what I enjoy about this is that people genuinely recommend me the game that they enjoy playing, and they tell me what they like about it the most. And this is what I like, when they get really passionate about that recommendation. So if there is anybody who got affected by this ever from my real life friends, if you're ever going to watch this, I hope not. But if you're ever gonna watch this, I mean, that was super sweet, okay? I just enjoyed your innocence at that point. Please allow me to do this more. Laser says, hey Loreen, have you ever heard of streaming? You laugh, but you encountered this. Jesus, I couldn't even keep my poker face on if I would heard of something like this. Hey, Loreen, have you ever heard of streaming? There are people that play games and other people watch them playing. You could try it sometime. Actually, remember when we had a meeting with our friend that we didn't see for a long time? Back then, we haven't seen them in a long time. It was like, kind of reviving the friendship. And I was streaming GTA series at that time. I was about like 1 year in streaming or so. And I said that I have been playing GTA San Andreas or Vice City, something like that. And the friend said, oh, maybe you should stream it. And it's good that they didn't see my face expression back then. I think that they were driving a car. Or was it you who was driving a car? I don't remember. No, it was so far away that you couldn't be driving a car. I don't remember that. Anyway, it's so good that they haven't seen my face expression. Because, like, I have finished that game a month earlier or something. And they said, oh, you should actually stream it. Just like, oh, no, why should I do this? And from time to time, I wonder if they ever stumbled upon me. But I would recognize their username if they tend to use exactly the same one across different platforms. But my dear friend, if you will ever see me streaming, please do not dox me. Maybe he knew. No, that would be... They don't have time to watch streams. Trust me. With the amount of work that they have been doing back in the day, they wouldn't have time to watch the streams. They were working multiple jobs back then, if I'm not mistaken. And they have a lot of hobbies as well, so they are pretty much very outgoing. So I can't believe that. But maybe one day I will get the DM on Twitch or on Discord and they would say, I know. Or they would approach me and would say, I know. You don't have to tell me. I don't want to know. I don't think he knows. But it was so convenient. So goddamn convenient. Laser says, we live in our bubble, but most people don't know anything about streaming. They would be surprised that something like this even exists. Okay, maybe not as bad. It has changed since then. A lot of stuff has changed. It's just... I don't think that they prefer life experience. Let's put it this way. So the less of the chances people get to find me, the better. That's why I'm not sure if we should get them into Factorio. Also, what if we start playing Factorio and they will start the conversation? Hey, have you ever heard of Satisfactory? I've heard that this is a very interesting game. What should I say? Hey, I've got like half of the friendly streamers from my stream team that have been playing Satisfactory. Tell me more. No, of course not. Also, I can play Satisfactory because of motion sim. Ah, damn. But it's just no. No, that's I mean, the basic reason why I started streaming in the first place was that when I was working on any art piece, I mean, that's a big word to call it art piece. But when I was working on something, I really enjoyed having a conversation. Also, I wanted to learn how to speak English more fluently. And I tried it amongst our friends, and it didn't work because they were cheating. They were using our native language mostly, if they could use our native language. But that's another story. And if they wouldn't cheat, if I could find the way to practice English other way, probably I would never get into streaming in the first place. Because I wouldn't come up with this idea. If they would be interested in the art conversations, in exploring art, in in doing stuff that they usually wouldn't do, then I would probably not be streaming. So the only thing I should say, the only thing I should tell them would be thank you, because you ignored it enough that I actually started streaming, and I was kind of looking for any way of creative outlet, and I was trying to learn English. So I mean, good for me, right? Whatever. So now, why would you admit that you know me? What's your point? There is absolutely no reason to admit that you know me, right? Duolingo wasn't such a thing back there. I don't remember. Actually, I just don't use the mobile apps in general. I avoid them. I don't even have games. With a little bit of exception, I installed one game lately just because I saw an ad on Reddit. I'm not going to tell you what ad was that, because it's not sponsored. And it was not that famous game that pretty much every content creator was throwing into our faces in the past. Luckily, it's not this game. But when I needed to suffer through my flashbacks yet again after another failed job interview, then I got one up, basically. I am not using a lot of mobile apps, so I never really thought about using Duolingo. It's Candy Crush. I can't tell you. I can't. I refuse. But in the way, as much as I don't like to admit it, the things that I was interested in and things that our friends are interested in, a lot of stuff doesn't overlap much. And I got used to it. And I got used to the fact that just having a conversation about it doesn't make any sense, so I would actually get pretty mad if somebody would try to use this knowledge against me in a way that, oh, they know a streamer, just to brag about it, that they know any streamer pretty much. Even if, well, you know, when it comes to the so-called numbers game, when people learn that you don't have much people and you're starting out or something like that, or you're a small streamer, they immediately lose interest. And you told me those stories, guys. Because everybody expects that the streamers are very popular and so on, and have thousands of people watching. But other than that, I would get pretty mad if somebody would just try to admit that they know me just because I am a streamer. That would be like a kick in the llama butt. And one of the friends that I used to have, because I am not willing to hang out with that person anymore, they actually taught me this because they have met a well-known person, well-known artist, in my country, but not limited to my country only. They met them on some kind of, I don't know, convention or something like that. And I remember I was so pissed when I had the conversation with them. Because they admitted that they know that person. They know that person just by meeting them once and having a conversation with them once. I mean, okay, good for you. But, I mean, what's the big deal about it? You know, you met a person that probably wants to have their own life. And okay, it's great because you admire that person, but what else? Like, my friend was expecting that they will get brownie points from me just because they met that person once in their life, literally once in their life. And I know that they would probably try to use the knowledge against me if they knew if I was streaming. So I naturally cut this person out of my life because I don't need this kind of people in my life. And I would probably feel very hurt. No. Emotionally hurt. Somebody would be pulling something like that against me. So one of the reasons why I don't want for anyone out of my friends to know that I am streaming. Why are you eating my food? Jesus Christ, they're eating my rice. 2 arms, llamas, 2 arms, for God's sake, you. Okay, you'll become food. Yeah. Run. Run for your lives, you. You know this sort of people? Yeah. And it didn't happen to me yet, but I would like to avoid it. Simple. Simple as that. So, at least I try to have a little bit of fun with it. And when somebody is trying to recommend me a game or something, I am giving them the space to... Fuck! Speaking of space! I am not sure if this is a good idea to have a roof over this. Llama. Got the attention span of a snail, for God's sake. I lost my train of thought. Oh! Oh no! Dromedary! It's being hunted for food! No! 2 arms once again! Christ. This dromedary is very expensive dromedary, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Wait. QB? Oh, you're new. Pick up whatever and fight! I can't lose this thing. Stop hunting! Stop hunting! No friendly fire? This time the animals are safe, but that's why you need to keep in mind that you can't keep too many predators on the map. Okay. But let's just stick to the topic, by the way, because we can do our daily check on the squirrel. Free food. Take it. What about the other animal? It was fighting something. Wolverine was fighting the hare. Okay, this is free food. So you are going to pick that up. Also, there was some romance attempt that didn't work. But the Wolverine situation... I was hoping it's gonna collapse and die and we would have free food, but apparently nope. I mean, there is nothing wrong about that. We've got enough of rice. I just need to protect it from the birds. And the only thing I can think of is the movie. Oh. Mr. Laser, can you remind me of something? I've got the idea and I will need a reminder. The keyword is the birds. Can you remind me of the birds later after the stream? Oh, construction botched. Oh no. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. This time I will not spill anything. I promise. I will try to. Yesterday, when I spilled my drink, it was so weird because I had somebody visiting me, had a llama visiting, and they redeemed staying hydrated. In the meantime, I accidentally spilled my drink. Now, if we cover all of this area with the roof, there should be no other problems. By the way, this area, this roof is removed. We can close it. Not functional, must be outside. F. Seriously? Llama's learning how to make stuff work. SMH. SMH. Release the bird. That's exactly what I think of. Now it's outside. Okay, cancel it. Cancel. So the only reason why it wasn't working is because we had this tile, like, how do you call this placement? You've got the angled wall. We had angled wall just because we didn't have this wall, and this was the only reason for the thruster to not work. We don't have to deconstruct it. It's good that I waited for a second longer. But this is very interesting that it works this way anyway. Also, there is no way to damage it anymore. So good for me, good for me. And oh no, Lenzor, don't do this. Don't be stupid, please. Bro, you would make yourself into a deadly trap and you would try your sorry but. Actually, no, you wouldn't, because I explicitly make it remove roof area so Lenzor wouldn't build the roof over their head. But if they could, they would, and they would fry their sorry butt. Wow. Lemmas, this is truly an awesome adventure. And you had the chance, Lenzor, you had the chance to... You had a chance to get into very serious trouble without mechs doing. You know what I mean? The mechs wouldn't have to do anything. Okay, but here we will keep the cooler working. if we can reconnect it, because I'm not sure about it. I was trying to save as much of the space as possible. And I was trying to avoid getting any of the conduits. It should be plugged in, but if it's not plugged in, I couldn't care less for now. The point is that we need to bring those animals in because we already had a warning, right? I told you, llamas, that we're already going to have a warning. Ladies, it's time for me to sleep. Good night, llamas. Thank you so much for hanging out and for coming back anyway. I guess that it's very difficult to lurk at work. So, thank you so much for this. Always good to see you. Take care, get some good sleep, and enjoy your weekend, hopefully, if you're not working during the weekend. And see you again next week. Yeah. Bye and thanks. QB, were you talking to our new prisoner? I guess so. Just asked. Simply asked, can you join our colony? And they were like, no. Nope means nope. We are not going to ask even more questions. Lenzar at 0 cooking skill, but is trying. They are trying. Look at them. Good for you. Good for you, man. That's the attitude that we need on this Gravship. Also, we've got a huge space to actually get some more storage space. I could try to make some kind of storage room. Or some kind of sleeping area out there. I could make some awful barracks. Yes. Maybe I could even... We could make it fancy. Just a little bit more fancy. Like very cheap way of making it fancy, but still. Kenny's back, and Kenny says, I just got home, gave Bells another hug and kiss from the mama llama. Thank you. Hi, Bells. I hope that Kenny really kept his promise and is not lying to me. You cannot trust a pirate, right? So if you have been feeling oppressed, please blink twice. Taco night at the pirate house. Kenny, this is the second time today when you are basically baiting me with the good food. And I'm happy for you, but also I'm very unhappy because I'm not participating. I love Chinese food so much, and I'm not having Chinese food anytime soon. So I have the reason to be quite unhappy about it, okay? She says, hi, Mama Llama. He's not lying to you. It happened. That's something a pirate would say. Are you sure? I need to add my sus emote to a spacesuit. Because if I would have a sus emote, I would use it right now. I got onion and peppers and salsa and all the good toppings. Oh, you're making me hungry. And I already got hungry with all of the lovely Chinese. And then I expressed my love for butter chicken. And cilantro. Oh my god, I love cilantro. Oh, the mechs are going to arrive in less than 2 days. Ouch. I need to do something about it. Lenzar, go with your lack of skill. Oh, wait. We got cargo pods. Cassandra has blessed us with absolutely random stuff. I wonder what is it? You have detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you will find something useful in the wreckage. Llamas? Probably it's going to be so useless that I like to guess. What are we going to find inside? Is it going to be food related? Is it going to be funny substances related? Is it going to be, leathers? I would like to be blessed with a little bit of advanced components, maybe. I never got blessed with advanced components. Sandra, you have the chance to give me a nice gift. Or maybe medicine. I would love some medicine. Herbal medicine. Be great. Maybe some plasteel. Maybe graphite panels. He's able to get them. I assume that pretty much anything that is available in-game that you could possibly get it as the drop pod. Right? I guess so. But I'm not sure. This is just a random train of thoughts of mine for now. Seven drop pods. Nice, very nice. And it is... Wow, okay, nice. Boghound meat, whatever that is. Haul it. Oh yeah, haul it. Arcovs, I know that you're busy, but you are the best at hauling this kind of stuff. Same with Ragnar. Get it, guys, get it. Hey, also we're not doing the research. Oh no! Gunsmithing is already done? Okay, they're faster than I thought. Let's go for... long blades. And then we go for hydroponics. And then maybe funny substances production. Also, we cannot get the chocolate because I believe that this is part of the tree sowing. Am I right? Not right? Yeah, cocoa. Come on. Bells can't eat it. She has the gene that makes cilantro taste like soap. Oh, Bells, I am so sorry. I've heard of this. That in some cases cilantro tastes like soap. And I feel so bad for you. But you can give me all of your cilantro. I will gnome it. And I will free you from your torment. I will be extremely happy to free you from your torment. I could eat all of the cilantro in the world. I tend to act like a llama quite a lot when we've got any herbs around. And Laser is already done with any herbs because I tend to nom on them from time to time. So basically any basil or any other type of herbs, especially fast as I can nom it. So there is no use in us trying to keep any herbs alive. I nom it. Like the real llama I am. Yes, she snacks on herbs, but that's adorable. Oh no! Laser is way too sweet. Oh my god. It's awesome to see that Laser accepts it, even if it's not very convenient. Belle says that's hilarious. She just grazes on herbs. Yeah, that's something I wanted to say, but I forgot the graze word. So thanks for the reminder. Yeah, basically I graze on herbs like a real llama. And many times Laser was trying to convince me that I should graze on those herbs a little bit different way. So the leaves will still grow, but not many herbs stayed alive anyway. So yeah, I'm a llama. Like the real llama. Psychic drone ended. Look at the amount of meat we've got. Also, the bird meat is not for prisoners. Also, what is this storage for? Okay, rice storage, forget it. The herbs are too nummy. They are. At least in my squishy brain, they are. Llamas, we have to go already. Look, there is less than 2 days. No, Llama, stop it. You're not getting a hiccup. Kalani is doing the research, but you're not the biggest brain to do the research. Of course, I appreciate it, but you could do something else. You could try to gather a few things here and there. Few things. Yeah, Kenan, get your butt to work. Because you're the best. You're the best one to do it. Nobody is cutting the plants like you do. At least you're not going to fail. And the others will. They will fail many, many times. Ragnar is doing the research, I guess. What's this book? Managing Grotesque Fertility Procedures, Volume 2. Worries about the resources for altering human fertility limited this instruction set, but the basics are present. Okay, so let me tell you a story about bees and flowers. And basically, I guess that you know how that works already. That's right. Kenny says, alrighty, llamas, I'm gonna get ready to make some nommy nom tacos. Have a good night, llamas. I had fun hanging out with you all today. Thank you so much. Please hug Bells once again. Thank you for joining me on today's stream. And thank you so much for baiting me by telling me stories about your yummy, yummy food that you have been eating the whole day. Meanwhile, I have been baited and I have no tacos. I've got no Chinese food on me. And I'm a very miserable llama at the moment. Thanks. I will remember this. No, seriously. It was really fun to hang out with you, of course. And take care of yourselves. And have a nice meal. Bye-bye. Take care. Also, if you happen to have cilantro on hand, you know, who to reach out to, just in case. Everything is quiet. Maybe I should make this area into the prison. I don't want to give the prisoners too much of space. Yuck. Space. Awful, isn't it? How dare you? Speaking of space. Space. I've got slightly different strategy than other players. But this works too. You know what I am going to do, right? You can see it already. Of course, I don't have awesome materials. Actually, I have a bit of marble on. 30 blocks, I don't think this is enough. But yes, I want an end table. 30 blocks, perfect. As long as the construction is not gonna get botched. It's another story. But I wanted wooden end table as well. But let's check the stats. Let's compare the stats, by the way. If you change the material, you can see the beauty values changing and the market value, hit points, and so on. Of course, I would prefer to use something more sturdy, so it doesn't get destroyed with a random tantrum. Also, there is a little bit more of the beauty to it. Alright, one of them will be made out of wood, one of them will be out of marble, if you want to botch the construction, obviously. And you're not allowed to learn because you promised me to work in your free time. So please deliver. Deliver your promise. Also, all of the other beds will be moved. I am trying to figure out the way how to save up most of the space. And it looks like puzzle piece. Oh, but you know, we have to save up the space. And that's the idea that I have for now. Does it look ugly? Yes. Ugly as hell. But if it's gonna work. How many beds do we need? Because there is definitely not enough beds for the amount of pawns. We've got 2 prisoners. They've got their beds. It's always the same way. The prisoners have better living conditions than my pawns. Nine pawns that are not restricted in any way. And we've got how many beds? 10 beds. 8 beds. Somebody is missing a bed. 1 pawn is missing a bed, and it's Ragnar. Unless they just get assigned again. Let me see. This is easier to get the assignment stuff. Okay, we will have enough of the beds. Lucky me. I guess. Or maybe I did it really badly. Anyway, pick up your bed, make your own bed, move on with your life. This awful barracks will definitely be an awful barracks. Also, let's not forget about the lamps. About the nice light source. The lamps, if I've got enough of the steel, this would be the type of item, the type of structure that I would try to assign to somebody else, to somebody with lower construction experience. So even if the construction is botched, I wouldn't worry about this too much because we've got plenty of steel. In this case, we don't have plenty of steel, so I have to use the higher skilled pawns. But it looks much better anyway. Now let's build the end tables. Lenzor has got level 11 and the experience. Look at that experience. I mean, they are awesome. Hope we will get the good quality. Yeah, good quality is good enough. Comfort plus 0.05. And that's the stat that I was hoping to improve a little bit. That they will feel better. Just tiny bit better. Also, I'm going to build another 2 end tables. So you can already see that this pattern that I've made can be mirrored. So we've got 3 beds that are using the same end table. And the other 3 beds using the same end table. And we can mirror it and do pretty much similar thing here. But without those 2 beds in the middle. And this is how I am going to squeeze more pawns in one place. Doesn't look great, but I've got no other choice. By the way, this lamp is supposed to work. Hey, it's reconnected. What's going on? Should I toggle the power on off or something? I don't know what's going on out there. Also, it would be great if I could move that prisoner somewhere else. And I thought of this spot just because placing them close to the cooler is not a good idea. It's not a very cool idea if you ask me. Because if they get into tantrum states, they will destroy my cooler and they might destroy the components that were used for this cooler construction. I would get mad over. Right, let's try to reconnect once again. Toggle power. Should be enough. Like, this should work already. Hey! I thought that it's all connected. See? This is enough of space. I don't know. Still got a bit of grid excess, so I don't understand what's the problem. Also, I need to start building batteries. Oh, and we need a pen. I forgot. Make it into a pen, by the way. But we cut this area out completely. Also, they need a table. This plan is not the best, but I am aware of that, and I know that I will move things around many times in the future. This is not the time to be worried about it. Need to get stuff done to make it at least awful barracks, not the awful everything place. Probably I shouldn't save up on steel that much. I can afford a bit of it, so maybe another hidden conduit will be a good idea, especially because I consider this my main wall. But I started with the hidden conduits. I don't want any accidents. Maybe you don't know what the accidents are like, but when you're going to start your Rimworld playthrough, you might find it out yourself. Juba Steve is having really bad construction level, but we've got enough of the steel for them to try to do the construction work. There can be some botched construction, but generally the amount of work, it is very, very low amount, and they are still getting experience even if there is construction botched. I think I can afford it right now. And we need to finish the wall before we get the animals into this pen. Yes, pen. That's a really weird pen, but whatever works. Have I even tried to make the pen marker? No. The pen marker will be made out of wood. Can still afford it. This is the pen marker right there. This is the perfect spot for pen marker. That's right. Pretty much anyone can do the construction work on this. It doesn't matter. But we've got this awful barracks done. But what about that lamp? The lamp is still... This is very strange because we've got all of the conduits. Maybe I should have a battery and generate a little bit of the power. Maybe that grid excess is not enough to power this lamp. Power needed 30 watts. And there's grid excess 10. Probably that's why. Yeah, Llama, you're just not providing enough the power. That's... yeah. That's easy to predict unless turn off something that we don't need at the moment, just like this. This biofuel refinery, and this should work. Let there be light, Llamas. What's the quality of this end table? Normal. But still there is this additional comfort value, so this is the value that I was hoping to get. Nothing else really. But if Lenzor can actually make it a little bit better quality, I would be very happy about it. Especially because this is the type of item that can be sold. But you need to be very mindful of the items that you're producing. And I would say keep in mind who can buy it. Let's say, if you're going to visit a tribe, then they can buy the statues, but they won't be interested in any type of furniture, pretty much. At least the gentle tribe. If you go to the Union, Outlander Union, then they are willing to buy many more items. Beds, some bedrolls of low quality that you're not using anymore, or the bonsai pots when you build them and apparently your Drambos are consuming all of the trees. They are munching on the trees, so you can't really get any beauty in your steel bedroom. Been there, done that. They are munching on those bonsai trees just like I am grazing on the herbs in life. Also, one of the reasons why I said there is no reason to try to build the tailoring bench, because you cannot sell that tailoring bench to any settlement, at least from the settlements that are neutral towards you, and you have kind of planned to sell stuff to them, but you can't because they're not willing to buy it. Pretty much. Parkos has nothing to do. But you're a good cook. And we need somebody to cook all the time. Wow! Wow, guys! Scuba Steve is cooking for the first time. Oh no, you're level 5. Oh, bro. No. We're going to make it starting level 6, you know? that is a little bit of threat. The the stomach threat. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. It's just a matter of the stomach safety. By the way, this bird is still hanging out there. Yeah, this is a good progress. Llamas, I'm so happy to see it. Finally more space. And they researched long blades. Give me a second. Maybe I can get another research bench. Maybe not close to this research bench. I could. Actually, I could. What if I move the meditation spot to this place? Because I wanted to make the little social spot right there as well. It's quite far from the kitchen, but I didn't want to have kitchen here anyway. I start getting an ideas where should I place the kitchen. Not in this spot. Definitely not in this spot. This could be a general storage room. I wouldn't mind that at all. Also, we've got this tiny monument that is just a temporary vac suit storage spot. Betrayal! You damn little things! How dare you! Don't you dare to attack my animals! Bro, this is not fun. I was hoping I gave you a place to stay. And you treat me like this? Okay, Scuba Steve needs to attack this creature. You've got the knife on you! And here we go. And you're fleeing now. You're fleeing now. Nobody leaves. Nobody. I said nobody. Where's Harkov? There's no escape. Oh my god, I won't be able to catch them! You little piece of garbage, you! That's right, nobody leaves. Also, you wasted the clothing. Fine. They wanted to steal my meals as well. The audacity! Unbelievable. Well, there is not much to talk about anymore. But they betrayed me. That's sad. Now, Ragnar, what do you think about this? Because we've got betrayed. Witnessed outsider's death, -3. But it was them. It was them who betrayed us. By the way, all of the animals are running around. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. So maybe we should take care of the dromedaries first. All of the animals are allowed. If they are hungry, they can nom on some random food. Right? And we've got the flash storm. Like, there is no other thing that I should be bothered about, right? Mm-hmm. Massive fires incoming. Whatever. By the way, this is tainted. This is tainted. All we need is to take the food with us. Right, the animals are almost safe. There are 2 donkeys, and then all of the other animals, I guess, that we... By the way, this area is going to help me with getting a little bit weirder stuff done. I was cutting the blocks from chunks, and that's okay. I can do it, no big deal. But I can just pick up the table like this, move it inside, and simply deconstruct it on site. First I can repair it, then I will deconstruct it on site, and that's it. This means easy blocks without cutting them. Cutting the blocks is not giving you any type of experience. So why bothering yourself with it? Also, this limestone table could be used for just social relaxation. The flash storm is over. That was really quick, flash storm. And it's gonna rain soon because the fires are getting way too big. But let's do the almost daily check on the animals. Those predator creatures are extremely... They really are lazy. Don't do really good hunting job. Oh no, I've got steel piece in here. Probably because the construction was botched, and this is where the steel ended up, and it's gonna get burned by the ship. Whatever. I can't deconstruct a piece just because I want to pick up this one piece of steel. Like, it's not worth it at all. I am so disappointed in that betrayal. The refugees who asked to stay with you are turning against you. It seems they had this treachery planned all along. They were really hopeless. Anyway, mechs are going to attack in 24 hours, and that's something that I need to deal with. The table is fixed. Maybe I will get another one. In random places like this, Ragnar will pick it up because they are fast. They are a hauler. But also they can fix it immediately. What about all of that meat that Cassandra brought us? Yeah, awesome. But can you try to pick up that stuff as well? Because there is a lot of the hauling that we could get done with all of the slag junks. We could get a ton of steel without really going out and digging things. By the way, I will be sad to burn these defenses. I'm not sure if it was last stream or 2 streams ago, but I was using this structure. Basically, I made the dumping stockpile zones in this shape so I could make some kind of makeshift defenses for the shuttle that crashed. And so sad to get rid of it. Everything that was here is going to be burned. Now with those refugees, they were so good, big brains, squishy, fresh brains, and they could be used for flying to another location, and that's what I planned to do. Now I have to use my regular brains. It's not a bad thing. It's just there is a chance that something will break during the landing. And nobody likes it, right? So yeah, it feels bad, man. Another table is built, but we are not willing to keep it. Also, there is going to be a lot of cleanup. I don't want to put any hay underneath, because I don't know if it's going to take over the Gravship substructure. I think not. I think it has similar properties to the like rough granite, for example. Even if you smooth it, you can put floor on it, and then the floor can be taken off. I guess it works in very similar way. Also, I don't have hay to grow, and we don't have hydroponics because my researchers were supposed to work on hydroponics next. Oh, what a bummer. Very unhappy about this. Also, I have planned another thing for the research, not the hydroponics this time, but noble apparel. Or maybe I should switch to hydroponics. I don't have enough of space for it. But I could try to grow at least a tiny bit of the devil strand. Okay, let's get the hydroponics done first. Train your brain, QB, because you never know if you're going to become a pilot or not. I can see that my animals are already consuming on all of the lovely rice that I was able to accumulate, but we still got the meat. It's not a big deal. We got some other rice, but Dancer does nothing. Hey, aren't you? Okay, I thought that I was scared that they were about to drown, but nope. You can pick up some slug chunk, help Harkovs maybe? Why aren't you doing anything, guys? You're slacking off. Quest available. Regional survey. Okay, I'm interested. I don't think I had this type of quest before, so I'm hyped to see what is it. Shining Bishop. This is definitely a powerful title. Shining Bishop, Eric Teddy Smith of Space Bazaar, which is the trading faction from, like, starting with Odyssey. You've got the Space Traders faction, and that is really cool because you can visit them, but I don't have the means to do that. Anyway, they have heard rumors of your Gravship. He wants to survey a distant region and asks that you protect his surveying equipment. The surveying operation will take 10 to 15 days and will require traveling to a remote destination. In exchange for your services, Teddy is offering a valuable GravTech device. Fuel Optimizer. What is that? A GravTech unit that allows Grav engine lift to coordinate more efficiently with traditional thrusters. It reduces the fuel needed for Gravship flight. A Gravship can support 2 fuel optimizers. Can I build it? Because I don't see the possibility to build it. There is a chance it is something as unique as vanometric power cell. I'm trying to figure that out. Fuel optimizer. I don't think there is anything like that. But let's check the graph tech related research. No. No, there is no such thing. I am not able to make it. This might be very important item to get, very unique item. And I don't want to lose the opportunity, especially because I don't have this stuff mounted. Okay, so I will take that quest. Also, we're supposed to lift in 18 hours. But here's the deal. When am I going to get that fuel optimizer, by the way? I am not sure if I am able to fly to that remote area. I don't know yet. Are they trying to bait me into some kind of trap? Who knows? But we're supposed to get onto the ship anyway, so accept. Expires in 20 days. Okay. Jump to survey site. Let's see how far is it. Oh damn, it is far. Much further away than I thought. So there are features. Increased animal life. Archean tree. What are Archean trees? I haven't heard of it. Increased plant life, decreased fish. But there is a lake. Limestone, slate, and marble. Good average temperature of 17.5 degrees Celsius. There is no, like, minus something. It's temperate forest. Very nice location, actually. Average disease frequency. Sometimes I take a look on that. 1.2 per year. This is what I usually pick with the temperate forest. Rainfall is... This is the amount that I usually would pick. This is a very, very good tile. So what's the catch? Okay, movement difficulty... Wait. Movement difficulty 1. Seriously, I would pick that tile if I could. I'm not sure if I will be able to fly there. I don't think so. Probably I would have to jump twice. Like, I say jump, but actually we will fly there. Let's just attempt to launch the ship with the best pilots. I don't have a lot of... But let's assume we want to... Oh, no. Okay. I saved the game on the autosave. Let's see what kind of range we have to deal with. Right, Llamas. It's just a test. I will load the game anyway. So, yep. Okay, they just hide in the room. Good for you guys. Yes, I want to launch. Oh, see? Look at this remote location. It's far, far, far away. Oh, I regret it so much. That would be closer, like in this area. Then I could just make the... How do you call it? I could just make the caravan, trading caravan. Maybe the remote location will appear somewhere else, but this is a huge adventure. And you've got 20 days. To visit it. Let's see if I can load the game. things can change when you take the same assignment. And I wonder if I can reroll the location of this. Probably not. But let's see. Maybe in this case it's gonna be different. Who knows? No, this is exactly the same location. And okay, I don't mind it because this is a great tile. I am not able to do much about it. Let's assume that the llamas will be able to jump around this spot. I believe this is where you can land, like a maximum range. Let's assume I want to form a caravan and go to this spot. 3.76 days, but we need to consider no horses, no rideable animals at all. This will be a huge adventure. And of course we are able to loot this location most likely, because I guess that... What if it's a trap actually? What if they wanted to take over my Gravship? Haven't thought of this. What's the decision? What kind of decision I am going to make? I have no idea yet. And you know what's about to happen now? I'm pretty sure you know. Because I tend to with a little bit of cliffhanger. So yeah. I believe this is the time to leave you with a little bit of cliffhanger, and we will wonder together, what should I actually do about this situation? But stay for the raid, llamas. Stay for the raid, because I am looking for somebody really, really cool to visit, and we've got way too many good options. Oh my god. I think that it's the time to visit Reaperlink. Yep. This time we're going to visit Reaperlink. They are still getting through a subathon. Oh my god. It's been hours and hours and hours, but they've got break time, so maybe I should wait for it. Let me show you the state of the cafe that we have right now. Thank you everyone for joining. You are absolutely cutest creatures ever. So thank you so much for using the opportunity to order your own dishes and hang out here. I'm definitely going to use all of that money that we have earned at the cafe today to try to increase the area to get another farm, like to expand the farm. It's going to cost me a lot of money. This game is a true grind, trust me. Okay, I'm not sure if Reaperlink is going to get back anytime. Because somebody asked about the server, the Project Zomboid server, so I don't know what they are about to do. Maybe I will try to visit somebody else. What about Death Stranding? Yeah, let's visit somebody who's playing Death Stranding. I haven't visited that streamer in a while, so I think that it's gonna be a good idea. In the meantime, everybody gets pets, of course. So it is lovely to have you here. It was lovely to have you here, llamas. I would like to thank everyone who joined on today's stream. Thank you for your opinions and just having a nice chat. Remember, if you have been enjoying what you've seen, consider following on Twitch to see some more stories on this colony. Or if you are watching this on YouTube, then consider subscribing. Also, a reaction would help my channel a lot, because YouTube figures out that actually there is some kind of interaction going on, and it is recommending me to other people who might enjoy hanging out with us in the future. So pretty much any reaction. If it's a like or a dislike helps. Also a comment helps. So if you got any thoughts regarding, I have asked many questions on today's stream. If you're willing to respond to any of them, I would be happy to read your comment and respond to it. So yeah, remember that there are opportunities like this. And I will see you next week, guys. So probably on YouTube you're going to see some recommendation right now, because I tend to add it to the end card. In the meantime, Twitch is going to rate more than I... And this is the streamer that I already know. They're a trusty streamer. They are playing one of my favorite games, so why not doing that? So first, a shout out to Mia, and now we are going to rate. Make sure to say hello to them on their stream by copying and pasting the message in their chat. We're here to chew hay and party, and we're all out of hay. Have fun on their stream. Show them that llamas can party. Show them that we can make some noise. And thank you for everything. It was awesome. It was lovely. Sorry if I had a little bit spoiled mood. Big thanks to Interproductions and Glorious Badger for your rates. Thank you to Finan for the bits. Thanks to Caredragon, Xenosaurus for follows. Yeah, and stay awesome. Try not to die. And make sure that your remote locations are actually within reach of your Gravship. So, bye-bye, take care. And may the soul be with you. And now we rate in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bye!